Black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all, and I'm blacker than black, and I'm black, y'all.
Make him feel like president. First black president. Dum 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 dum.
Don't be fucking rude. Are you kidding me?
What's going on, Black House? What's the word? How long? What's going on? It was just on the phone with my cousin. Okay, y'all, I'm finna do a reaction show. I was on the I had an honor to it was an honor and a pleasure to be on this might be risky with DJ Hamp and POV. Tuesday night we had a good conversation. And the conversation kind of took a little bit of turn, you know, when your guy Fatso came on. And I'm gonna do a reaction to that. Shout out to Vic, they was in the building. The reason why I had to start an hour later, y'all, because I had to do some business at 1. It was like 1:00. I just got done chopping up with her. Well, I could go ahead and tell y'all, with CPS coming in, making sure everything is all good. House clean, you know, I keep my stuff spotless because I like to be in a clean environment. Making sure we got food. Y'all know I love to cook. You know what I'm saying? So they just making sure everything was all good, that I'm maintaining, doing everything I'm supposed to be doing, and which I am. That's what good parents does. Shout out to Elite Bells 01. What's up, Lucy with the eyes? Okay. Flora like, yo, B Samo. What's going on, B Sammy? B Samo in the building. Yo, what's going on, dog? Dragonfly Jones, cousin. He said, let's get to it like it ain't nothing to it. You heard? Shout out to Dragonfly Jones, cousin. Yeah, y'all do Elite Bill. Say, make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all get my name in the algorithm. And we about to get busy on the show. What's up, Vibe? With Big Gorilla. What's up? What's up, No Chaser? Okay, let me pull up the video. And let me give my commentary what I thought about it. Because I couldn't really say what I want to say on nobody else's panel. So let me say what I wanted to say on there. Shout out to DJ Hamp.
No.
That is not true.
Just answer it.
The question, a better question.
Yeah.
Okay, so what would you say your record is in these back and forths?
Oh shoot.
We appreciate good woman debaters. Women don't appreciate good men debaters. They actually shame them and trying to bring them to down level so they can be able to fight with each other. That's the only way they can compete is by pushing the male debater down so they can go on a sparring lesson. Like there's not.
Just so I'm clear, and Dana could jump in. And Jay Prince, I ain't forget about you. So just so I'm clear, if she fought fire with fire, she wouldn't be
Oh, okay. The conversation was my guest Kelly Bev. We was talking about should people. I think this was the part where we was talking about should people. Yeah, the ladies asked a question. Do like black men just come on here just talking shit, or do they have experience in a lot of this stuff that they be talking? I think this was it, or how women. I think this is the part where they say how women get treated in these specific on these platforms when they come around men. Okay, so a lot of these women was kind of upset based on how they got treated, how they been getting treated. Let me go to where Kelly Bell was speaking.
You know, I have my reputation from Fight Club or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Me and A went back and forth a couple of times on different panels around the way. I have to say anyway. More often than not, if you want to stay in your feminine frame, you're not going to be able to talk, especially when the men get to going. It just is what it is.
And then all that, right? Can you hear me? You got a delay? You good?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's a slight delay, but it's all good.
It's all good though. So you've been hearing the conversation, right? What do you?
Yes.
What is? I don't know if I want a synopsis or because I feel like everything's been caught up on delivery of information. Well, you know what? What do you want to comment on? That's better.
I just wanted to give the ladies a bit of advice here, with the exception of Tay. There's no
shout out to my girl, the voice of Venus. Hey, Venus, you haven't been around in a long, long time. What's going on, Venus? Hey, how you doing? Back into the show.
real way to hold your feminine frame if you're going to go back and forth with dudes on panels. You're going to end up yelling. You're going to end up, getting frustrated. You're going to end up not protecting your own feelings. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to that, there's no way you can win. Even if you're right, you're not going to win, because all it's going to look like is that you are being masculine, combative, all that other stuff, and nobody's going to hear what you have to say anyway. More often than not, if you want to stay in your feminine frame, you're not going to be able to talk, especially when the men get to going. It just is what it is. I have
Kelly Bev, I totally disagree with that. Actually, when women come on man paddles, they have way more conversation. Men usually, like I do on my show, man, y'all be quiet, let the ladies talk. Let the ladies talk, and we make sure we call y'all out. Even though when y'all saying even though when y'all are being very condescending, when y'all being condescending, when y'all having attitudes, when y'all trying to come for men, particularly black men, we still sit up there and allow y'all to have these conversations with us. Now, Kelly Bev, I have seen her in comment sections on female channels. And on those female channels, was she complaining about us, what we doing on this, in the men's spaces? She be participating and supporting channels of female channels that do not do that for us. Right? So this is like a tactic to come in to like police what we got going on and where men having their space and sharing their experiences or whatever thoughts and opinions. So what these women are doing is like guilt tripping us to police our domain, what we have got going on. But yet I have seen Kelly Bev, and like I think she was on Cynthia G them panels, Princella them panels, in the comment section, and they do not let you speak on their shit. In fact, if I go on any one of those panels that totally disagree with what them women talking about, they will not let me get no more than 2 minutes. 2. And that's pushing it. That is pushing it. But yet you want to come up here and use manipulation tactics to police and to police our space. That's the same thing women is doing with masculinity. They want to bogart the femininity, which men don't care about being feminine. So they own the feminist realm, and now they trying to come into the masculinity realm and bogart that as well and police it. That's what these women has been doing. Get up there. That's what women has been doing, right? They already got their feminine stuff, man. We let y'all have y'all shit. But now, well, because it have been feminine men that coming in there, that coming into the feminine realm, and what these women having an uproar because these men, they complaining because these men trying to adopt their femininity identity, right? So now these women trying to come into our masculine realm and police it. Hold on. What up, cousin?
Man, dude, bitch ass talking about 1700.
1700?
Yeah, dumbest shit ever today.
Oh no, I got some females that can do it. Hey, you can come up here and get the machine, and your girl, it's easy to do. Just slide down here and I'll give you all the machine. It ain't gonna slide up here, cousin.
Alright.
When you gonna come through?
Shit, that probably ain't gonna be today. Ain't gonna stop.
All right, whenever you decide to go do it, because I got the machine. Your girl, all she doing is just getting a couple of little dreads. She want then once you get them done that way, and then you go and let them do the final touches to it. Yeah, that's the thing though. He don't, but no. See, I fuck with him after I got mine done with the machine. He didn't have to do mine. So what you gonna do, cuz? You gonna wick it up. You gonna have your girl to wick it up with the machine. Then go to motherfuckers with that. Cause I ain't gonna lie, dog. That is a lot of work if he ain't gonna use the machine. That shit is a bunch of work if they not gonna use the machine.
One of your dreads came up.
No, my dreads didn't come out. No. Mine didn't.
You are, dude.
Yeah. I got all my shit.
I said when he used the wick machine, I don't know how it came out.
No, he had went over the tip part that was already thinning. It was like at the tip. But we attached that shit back together. It was like a little tip piece. It was already thinning. But we ended up attaching that. But my dread itself, hell no. So just slide down here. You see me with my shit. That's how I got mine done with the machine.
No, that's what I was asking. So
what number do you guys have? And why would the service operator say that it's going to take an hour to 45 minutes and it's already been delivered? I have to be able to provide transportation.
Call. I done got busy right now, cuz. Call me when you decide to come up here.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm a big influence on my young little cousins, dog. They want to beat me and shit with the wiggity. They want to get their wigs. They like Jay Prince shit is tight. Let me go get my shit like big cuz. But anyway, so with that being said, Kelly Bell wants to like police these women want to just silence us a little bit and they already control their female spaces, right? They control their female spaces and they don't let you speak in these female spaces. I know for a fact that I have seen Kelly Bev in Cynthia G them chat as a big wrench or a wrench, silencing everybody. And other female channels where when men do come up there, if we ain't sitting up there gassing them up or whatever, or we coming up with our own thoughts, they immediately drop us immediately. So I don't understand all of a sudden she having this big issue, but let's see what she had to say.
Quite a few uncles, when they get to hee-hawing, it's pretty much a wrap. Ain't no stopping that. You know what I mean? So that's just my little bit of advice. Once you show a certain trait or whatever like that, it's pretty hard to shake it, especially if you have a large audience anyway. Because no matter what you do, or no matter what you say, or no matter if this feeling is temporary or not, it's going to stick, and that's who you are going to be forever, just with some extras. Because people in the chat and whatnot in the replay, they're gonna add extras on to whatever it is. So that's just my little two.
While at the same time you've been supporting men who have done that to everybody else though. And Kelly Bev, I have witnessed Kelly Bev participating. What Kelly Bev is saying is a person can say this, but then somebody that reviewed them would add their little extra ad libs and twisted and created a narrative to where now they took little truth and made it a whole something bigger. But Kelly Bev, you support men who've done that. I don't understand why now you coming up in here when it's not in your favor, right? When it's not in the female's favor, all of a sudden this is a concern. How this now could become a concern for you, Kelly, when you support men who done this, when it's not done to you, you okay with it, right? See, that's what I be saying. When stuff is not done to you, when stuff is bogusly not done to you, you okay with it. You support it. You support it by laughing with them, believing it, even though you know this person adding their own twist to it, you still will enable it and support it and pass on those same rumors. But now you coming up here as a concern. Get your butt over here and start passing licks. Now you want to make it seem like it's a concern for you. I don't understand, victim. CSI. You be calling people victim in CSI. I don't know what CSI is. What is CSI? What is CSI? Coochie smelling and impeccable? What is CSI? Coochie stinking incredible? What is it? Can I say something real quick before they let me go, Hamp?
Hold on. What do you mean? He didn't let you go yet. He didn't have enough.
Yeah, they gonna come with it.
So this what Kelly Bev
said. They go and they go. He got to speak before they come up with money.
Hey, listen, man. Listen. A fight is a fight. So, but Kelly Bev, what are you saying? I know you're saying don't even go there with it. So what?
By the way, I want to give my shout out to my boy J Hub. J Hub brought the Black House back where it was needed, right? J Hub kept us solid. When them niggas went Doughboy, I know that's Fatty, right? Doughboy's Fatty. So Fatty kept paying all this money, drop me, all this other shit. Doughboy said, not Mr. President. Doughboy kept them black flags present. So shout out to J Hub. He is the new moderator of the show, and he got the green light for whatever he want to do. It felt so good to see J Hub still supporting the Black House. So shout out to my boy J Hub. If J Hub need a wrench, I got you, my dog. Fuck, I might give you a big wrench. That's some real support there.
what are you saying exactly? Like, should they just concede almost?
You might as well, because whatever you say is going to be called cap, and they're not going to believe you anyway. They're going to battle against it no matter what. So,
how do you feel about that?
I mean, it is what it is. It's the space.
I never believed in that term ever, Kelly Bev. It is what it is. I hate that term. So how do you feel about it?
I mean, it's unfair. You know, I have my reputation from Fight Club away.
It's unfair, but yet you can support people and participate with people who does the same thing to other people, though. She is very inconsistent with her beliefs. That's why I believe that she coming out here to manipulate the situation. That's what women usually do. When you put women backs against the wall, now the manipulation gonna come out, right? And they know how to play on men. They know how to play on us. All they got to do is come with this sad sob story with a calm voice, and now all of us men gonna want to attack each other. But on the flip end, they not gonna give a fuck if we come on they shit with a sad sob voice. Why is us men is so expected to protect women, but women's not the same? We don't expect that from women, even when we go to female spaces. Kelly Bev is one of the supporters that be supporting these females who do exactly what she complained about us niggas be doing. I don't understand this. She's very inconsistent in her stance. I have witnessed Kelly Bev with my own eyes and ears. So this is what I call out bullshit, and I call out inconsistency, because at this point I'm just looking at these females and Kelly Bev like you just trying to manipulate the male space to make women feel better and not be held accountable for nothing.
Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Me and A went back and forth a couple of times on different channels around the way. But I mean, it is what it is.
So what's the label? What's the label that's on you?
Oh, I'm masculine. Some stupid asshole in there called me a dyke. It is what it is. I don't care.
Kelly Bev is a cool person. However, her character traits, I'm not taking away Kelly Bev I'm not saying Kelly Bev is not a cool, laid back person. Because she is. That she is. But she still have these character traits that is inconsistent. And I believe this was a tactic like most women uses in these situations, because Hemp gave her the attention, acting all concerned and stuff. But when you go around these female spaces, they don't act all concerned about you. They tell you, get the fuck up out of here. The only men last in these female spaces is the ones that cater to them and tell them a bunch of bullshit and be lying to them and blame men. If you ain't going to these female spaces blaming men, they're going to get you up out of there real quick, because they just want to sit around and lie on men and place blame all on men. And if your ass ain't trying to do that, you finna be up out of here within moments.
Wait. Well, hold on, because I don't know. I don't have any context, so I don't want y'all to get caught up in that Fight Club shit. I don't know nothing about it. So Kelly Bev, I don't have that Fight Club. Shout out to Fight Club. I don't know. Is it on still or is it off?
Taz, Kelly Bev, I don't know if you came in. She came up with this sad sob story, right? And DJ Hemp bought into it. You know, because niggas had these females on the ropes. They had these. Bev and her husband are my people, bro. Fuck Fight Club. Well, them your people. But we still gonna have to call out like the hypocrisy in this. because women does this all the time. And I brung this up. Right? Because women do this. Women, when women's been held to the fire, they try everything else, right? They will try everything. I got female family members who does this. They will try everything, and once that's not working, now here come the sad side story, and DJ Hemp bought into it. Let's take rolling.
No, it's all.
So shout out to Fight Club, but that's not here. I don't know nothing about that shit. So who are you actually in the space, regardless of what they say you are?
Oh, kind of classy, kind of hood. To sum it up.
Okay. And are you more classy than hood?
Depends on who I'm talking to.
Are you more classy than hood? What you think?
I think I'm more classy than hood.
Okay. And they think that you're not because of you going back and forth. Even if you had good points, your points don't matter. That's what you're saying?
And overall, yeah. But like I said, it depends on who I'm talking to.
No, now keep it.
No, she's more of a nigga with a dick than classy and hood. We have seen, and when I was saying that to Kelly Bev, we have seen Kelly Bev pull Raw B. Raw B was all on Kelly's Bev plastic dick that she stuffed in her pants and walk around that motherfucker with some gray sweatpants with no drawers on. Raw B was all over this girl. And I called it, I was the one called it out. I said, God damn, Kelly. Shit. Kelly Bev sits back with her one of her shoulders leaning and shit with them dreadlocks. Fire up her a blunt, and them bitches be all over this motherfucker. Talk about pimp teller. Y'all better be worried about Kelly Bev. She'll sneak your bitch real smooth and slick. She will steal your bitch quick.
Depends on who I'm talking to.
Now, Callie, when you look back at some of the film, do you know if you take L's or not?
Yeah.
Okay. So what would you say your record is in these back and forths?
Oh, shoot. I don't know. I've been doing panels for over 10 years. I don't know.
What'd you say? Just give me a number. Give me a number like Cassidy. Cassidy said he won 1,000 battles.
How many L's? I would say about maybe 60-40.
60-40 L's? You took 60% L?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm glad that she owned up to it. Shout out to Kelly on that.
So then why they acting like you?
And low key, I kind of like Kelly Bev. I ain't gonna lie, I fucks with Kelly Bev. That's why I always tease her. I had a conversation with Kelly Bev in the back one time. We had a great conversation. Kelly Bev is one of them niggas that you could go over her house and it'd be some blunts rolled up, some drinks on the table, eating fried bologna sandwiches with cinnamon rolls.
That seemed reasonable to me.
This is Cap.
It's Cap. Kelly is one of the fan favorites on our side. Nobody calls her a dyke or masculine. Nobody. Everybody loves her. Kelly comes on.
No, thank y'all. You guys do. Hang on. I'm not saying you, fatty. I'm not saying you, angry man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that.
Can I make a statement up towards that real quick now?
This is Cap.
Jay Prince does though.
I think the ladies is. What you say, Kelly? Jay Prince does though. What you mean? What did I do, nigga? What I do? What? I knew she was referring to me. And you know what? And this was Kelly was doing right. Now she realized she got all of the men attention, and these men seemed to DJ Hemp seemed to so concerned about what she had got going on, about for the ones that just not coming in, they were trying to make it seem like, women get treated in these spaces, like men don't give a fuck about what they got going on. And that's not true at all, especially when it comes to me. But if you worth coming at, well, we gonna get at you. I want to hear what she said again.
For me,
this is Cap.
It's Cap. Kelly is one of the fan favorites on our side. Nobody calls her a dyke or masculine. Nobody. Everybody loves it. Kelly comes on
No, thanks, y'all. You guys do. Hang on. I'm not saying you, fatty. I'm not saying you, angry man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that.
Can I make a statement up towards that real quick now?
This is Cap.
Jay Prince does though.
Jay Prince does though. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. But you can't say I do that to all women though. If you acting kind of funny and shady, I'm gonna treat you accordingly based on how you act. I got proof and evidence that I don't treat all women the same. And sometimes I like to just poke at Kelly Bell because she be talking shit at times, and I like to clap back. But look, what she just did was a war tactic. I'm not talking about you, fatty. I'm not talking about you, angry man. Jay Prince does. But Jay Prince does. In the streets, that will be a war tactic. Because now she know all the men that got her attention is willing to protect her. So what she going to do is manipulate, right? Her manipulation could, in real life, could get niggas into it for real. And you got niggas like me ain't going. Well, if it's up, it's going to be up then. We're going to get wild with this shit then. But it's just the fact that we allow women to do us like that. But you cannot go to no women's around females and get them into it unless you screwing them. Unless you screwing them. If you ain't screwing them, they ain't finna allow you niggas come in to get them all into it with each other. That was a war tactic that she used. I think the ladies is disingenuous, although I agreed, like, okay, when they come on certain panels, they do get mistreated a little bit. But let's not forget, like, when you see these same women on female panels, and the fellas can tell the absolutely truth about everything. And if you're not saying nothing to make these females feel good or side with them, they're gonna drop you. They not gonna let you have a decent conversation on these female panels. So then they come. I really believe that this is manipulation. This what women.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying this is why I don't go on female panels because I know what it is. So nobody's arguing that, and he brought up a total irrelevant point.
They brought me back. Shout out to Jay.
Is that not exactly what happened to Tommy in these situations? Because he's saying substantive shit, but if motherfuckers don't like his delivery, then they think they don't have to listen. Is that what's happening to the women?
No, because it's the hypocrisy that we are kind of pushing back. He's the Ali, what's your dick size? Done cussing men out every week. And now all of a sudden, oh my God, where is the decorum, right? It's not about the information, it's about the hypocrisy. It's about them pointing that this kind of the brotherhood pushing each other when they do that shit all the time. And the difference between us is that as soon as the ladies are gone, we're going to fight each other like crazy. We like debate. It's not about teams.
So question on this. So, okay, good point. So let's say you take Tay, right?
Yes.
She doesn't always associate with some of the sisterhood and saying, I'm aligning with the sisterhood no matter what, right? So now she doesn't have that reputation. So now what if she starts talking cash shit like Dana, but she's also not a hypocrite? is she still going to be dismissed because of her delivery?
If information is good, everybody will be okay with it.
No, Fatty, I know you saying that, and I believe you. But what do you think would happen in this space? Is she still going to be demonized because of how she's delivering it, because she's not being feminine?
No,
or
she
people
will
really going to take what she's saying?
We would clap for her. We'd actually because she's one of the few people, especially women, that can actually have fair debate without becoming victims, without deflecting, without actually muddying the waters. Like, we appreciate good woman debaters. Women don't.
And I actually agree with him. We don't care. Supreme Goddess be cussing our ass out all day, every day. Who else comes up on this piece, cuss us out? And they still able to get their point out. We don't mistreat them. Yeah, we clap back, but they don't get mistreated. So all of this fake victim stuff, man, that shit is tactics. Us niggas got to be able to recognize that and point it out, and not let them manipulate us with that. We so easily to be manipulated. It's sad. Hey, stop. We are so easily to be manipulated. It's fucked up sad that these women, they know at the back of their mind that they can get us into it with each other and manipulate us to get us to do whatever she want us to do. That is messed up between niggas, though. That's what make us men so fucking weak. That's actually what make us weak. He say, shout out to JP's bonnet. This is not a bonnet. All she was doing, all these women was doing was manipulating us against there go that raggedy motherfucker right here. What's up, Kelly Bell? You want to hit the link and come on so we can talk about this? Because I truly believe that you was just on some bull crap yesterday. And you recognize you took advantage of DJ Hemp giving you that personal attention and seeming like he was so concerned about how the men were treating you. And you got carried away with it. Women do this all the time like a child. Because we got Supreme Goddess like on my show. We got women that come on here all the time. Not just Supreme Goddess, Trinidad, low key auntie. All them women come on here and say what the fuck they want to say. They never get treated bad where I'm at. Ever. The fact that niggas be so willing to just go to war for these chicks is ridiculous. And they be really thinking the niggas be really thinking that they protecting like they doing something. No, nigga, you a dummy. You don't see it. All this stuff come out when they backs against the wall in the conversation. If they don't like this type of smoke, they shouldn't dish it. Niggas ain't finna cater to no female because, well, for what? How you gonna be? Well, you shouldn't be dishing smoke then. I'm gonna tell you something too. Real feminine women would not be around all of that shit. If that was the case, real feminine women is not gonna surround herself around that type of shit then. But yeah, you can find these women on panels, including Kelly Bell, with nothing but drama around. Who she actually see other people getting mistreated. And what do? She don't try to say, y'all, that's wrong. If y'all continue to do this, I'm not gonna support you. Instead of her doing that, she engages in with these niggas. With people, mistreating people. Who literally mistreating people, who literally be lying on people. You participate in it. But when shit get done a little bit, Not even the shit get done back to you. When a little bit seems like it's getting done to you, now you want to come on here and saying all of this other stuff, trying to put us niggas on this guilt trip. Sugar Bum said I'm making shit up. Sugar Bum, you a goddamn lie. I don't know about these other two chicks. But I know for a fact Kelly Bev, I had been on shows with Kelly. Kelly Bev said, not a damn thing, Sugar Bum. I'm catching strays as per usual. That type of stuff be irking me. JP, give me 20 minutes. I'm still at work. All right, I got you. I got you, Kelly. But that type of stuff be killing my soul. Because when I see women like Kelly Bev and other women who do shit like that, keep in mind, I know people that does this type of stuff in real life. Y'all bending up my hat. Give my cap. You motherfuckers don't got no money to replace this. Now do you? You can't get, how you gonna cry about my stuff? This is mine. How you gonna cry over my stuff? Well, let me bend up Coco Melon. Give me Coco Melon. Give him here. Let me fuck him up. You gonna turn around? You can't see Coco Melon getting smacked. Well, that's how I feel when y'all be laying on my caps. This stuff costs money. Shit, did nobody give me this for free? You got this shit for free. God damn. Come here, your feelings just get hurt for nothing. Get over here. God damn. Don't bend my stuff. I won't mess with your stuff. Shit. Give me a sheet. That's why you so spoiled now, because I'm always. Now go, stop faking. Love you. Stay off my cap, I'll stay off your stuff. Shit. And this is exactly what I'm explaining. This shit don't leave these women. They like this at 2-3 years old. And it just carry along with them throughout their lives. Give you the sad puppy face like Kelly Bev was doing DJ Hamp. DJ Hamp was damn near worried to go to prison for that girl yesterday. I wasn't yelling at him like, God damn, I pay a lot of money for my damn hat. Yeah. Y'all, these women, they do this shit at birth. At birth. And then just carry on right along with them. Then give you the sad face. I damn near was ready to whoop my own ass. Hell. This is a crime fucking shame. Marie, I don't know what the fuck happened, but Callie is innocent. Yeah, you another one of them motherfuckers who do shit like that. Y'all, Y'all, you another one of them. All y'all do it. All y'all. And y'all been doing this shit ever since y'all was little kids. And like I always say, men, we don't do that because we got physical strength to get what we want. Women use these manipulation tactics to get what they want. That's why I say femininity is more powerful than masculinity. Men can't get a bunch of men fighting each other. Men can't give a bunch of women fighting each other. But you know who can do that? Women can get a bunch of niggas at each other. If that ain't power, I don't know what the fuck is. You talking about a gender war? Shit, the reason why niggas is losing because these women know how to manipulate these niggas. Look at Kelly Bell, she know what she doing too, eating this shit up. Ooh-wee. Eating that shit up like it's the damn cheese grits.
Don't appreciate good men debaters. They actually shame them, trying to bring them to a down level so they can be able to fight with each other. That's the only way they can compete is by.
Look at the little eyes rolling and the smirk on her. And I'm gonna call it out because I'm gonna put some water on that flame.
Pushing the male debater down so they can go on a sparring lesson. Like there's not.
So just so I'm clear, and Dana could jump in. And Jay Prince, I ain't forget about you. So just so I'm clear, if she fought fire with fire, she wouldn't be called a bunch of names because she ain't a hypocrite.
If the information is correct, absolutely, we will be very happy.
Fatty is right. I do it with the women. If women telling the truth, no matter how they deliver it. Look how Supreme Goddess be coming at us. Look how I defend Kayla. K. I defend all of the women that be clapping back. Cause like let's continue.
Believe that, Fatty. I
Really?
can't figure out. I can't believe that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Guys,
I
but
know.
there's proof of it. There are lady YouTubers who men listen to who they talk like sailors.
Yeah.
Who?
There's
Give
literally
me the
men
name.
who
I don't
listen
be
to
knowing.
like Amici X, that
Crimson Cure.
You know what I mean?
Crimson
Cure
Goddess.
talks like that.
Crimson Cure talks like that.
You want to say hi to the camp?
Sure.
Come on. This is my badass nephew, y'all.
What's up?
You gotta say what up. You gotta come out with nigga. This is my badass nephew. He been acting the ass. Then you gotta come over with something a little bit.
It froze.
Yeah, no, I gotta pause. No, I'm doing a review video. Lucia's some nephew over here with his aunt. Get him together. What you in there doing? Watching TV?
Yeah, I just got off of that so they control get charged. I'm watching TV now.
No. You ate some sandwiches?
Mm-hmm.
All right, then I'm gonna be on here for a little bit.
All right.
I'll be in there in a little bit. No guns. Badass little niggas, dog. That's why I got these goddamn high blood pressure pills now. These motherfuckers ain't gonna kill me.
That's because they're saying stuff that y'all agree with.
Crimson Cure.
No,
That's because they say stuff that y'all agree with.
Those women are right. But listen, if those women are
Not-
saying something correctly, the men don't tell them you need to say it. Because here's the problem with black men, and I'm going to say it's a problem. The majority of them grew up in a house full of vulgar women. So it's not shocking for them to hear a vulgar woman. That's why even when y'all are on this panel,
Tommy is right. And they too busy trying to police our delivery. It's how you say it. But we all come from black women in single mother homes. Black women do not focus on their fucking delivery. The reason why majority of niggas is mad and angry today is coming from these women don't think about their fucking delivery. Go bring your old ugly and chocolate, filthy looking ass daddy, ugly ass daddy looking ass over here and bring me a glass of water. Is that a good delivery? You look just like your old ugly penny ass daddy. That's a good delivery? Your pimp hand weak. That's why them bitches don't really want you like that. You can't keep them bitches in line because your pimp hand is fucking weak.
After telling me I was vulgar, you couldn't stop cussing. Women would say even the nicest one up here couldn't deliver her message without a cuss word. Men are used to it.
Tommy, that's not the same.
Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead, Jay Prince. For they kick your ass off. Go ahead.
Okay, I want to say this. We got to be careful. We got to be careful with this as men, right? Because like how what? No, it's on flat. I got to get that bike fixed. That electric bike. That's Kendra's bike. I got to get it fixed. Okay. How you showing the concern of how women being treated fairly, and which I do agree, and I do believe that because I wouldn't have my daughters to be sitting up here letting no niggas talk to them any kind of way without them saying nothing. Well, let's set that to the side. And I mean that. I'm not gonna allow my daughters and them. That's why I appreciate women that class back. Princella, Kay and Kayla, Kelly Bath, who else got a loud mouth? What other woman got a loud mouth in these spaces? That be chunking back. I'm not gonna tell my daughters and them to allow some niggas who they don't know to disrespect them and not say nothing. That's not femininity to me. To be sitting up there, that's fake femininity to me. You gonna allow some niggas that you don't even know don't pay your bills, you're not screwing or nothing, to sit up there and come for you crazy. No, let that nigga know, put his ass in his fucking place. Sorry. So I won't even allow my own daughters to do that. But that wasn't the fuck what I was talking about. By you just showing that you are concerned about how they be treated and want them to get treated fairly, I'm in agreement with you. But on the flip end, when you in a space where female panels, they not gonna be concerned about how they treating you. They gonna, if you don't agree with them, if you don't say what they want to hear, they gonna kick your ass off. They gonna call your mama gay. They gonna talk about everybody. Your name gonna be everything outside of God. So what they doing right now is very powerful. This is what women do in real life. When they come around spaces and stuff, they automatically like they get this little soft little tone. Niggas start getting protected over them, and before you know it, we all start fighting each other. Our shit get burnt down. And when you come to their crib, you was the one defending them, and when you go they shit and you don't say the right stuff, they will clap at you. They did a Taz used to be the number one man that used to protect women, and the moment I brought up Taz. Taz was the number one man that used to defend them and protect them. And the moment he disagreed with them, what happened? What happened? They start treating him like they treat us. And this is why I say they really not on your team. If you're not up there on this bitch catering to them, lying to them, saying what the fuck, saying black men ain't shit, whatever, taking the blame off them and putting it off on us, they not really fucking with you like that. Here come victim of fucking Olympics. Femininity. I'm so tired of you mush mouth ass bandits using word that y'all can't even fucking pronounce. Well, Victim Olympics, I'm so tired of you old manly built big back husky lifting weights ass females who be sitting up there be trying to act like y'all niggas. And then when the only time y'all don't want to be a nigga is when y'all losing from a nigga. That's the only time. The only time y'all don't want to be a nigga is when y'all go up against a nigga and they beating you. See, they don't like niggas like me because I'm on to their manipulation and I cause it out. They're not gonna never fuck with no nigga like me because I cause out their manipulation. All these other niggas don't see what these chicks is doing to them. But the moment I said something, that's when all the niggas like, oh yeah. When Taz disagree with them, he all kinds of names.
Jay,
So
just
what
look at
does
it
that have to
this
do
way.
with me,
You see
Dana,
panels
and
of men
Taylor?
with women on it, even when the women call them pussy.
Kelly Bev said what they had to do with her. You be on those panels, Kelly Bev, supporting the same shit that you over here whining about, complaining about. You be supporting the same shit.
Punk, all the kind of words. The women's panel. Go to a woman's panel. There are rarely men up there because if the men don't agree with them, immediately they drop them. Immediately.
Yes.
There are women panels with nothing but women. There are men panels where those men are disrespected and those women aren't getting dropped.
Yeah, I've seen that, Tommy. Just to make that point anecdotal, there's this is that Clubhouse shit still on?
Yes,
I think so, yeah.
But I remember that. Like I would.
I'm not gonna ask permission. I'm gonna finish what the fuck I have to say. What I want to say is, and how we should conduct ourselves when we come to the men's panel. So let's talk about how the fuck you should conduct yourselves when you come here. Y'all don't like me cussing, then get off the fucking show. How about that?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
No, let Fatty go. Let Fatty go.
Go ahead, Fatty. Go off.
Fatty, do you want to respond to that specifically?
Yeah, so this is the hypocrisy that I'm talking about. How did the girls were treated when they came to my show when we did that collaboration? It was the same shit. We actually had to understand you. We had to drop backwards to actually open the conversation. You behave the same way on my show that you behave on yours. It's not about the home turf. It's not about the woman POV. It's because you act like you act. The same type of predisposition you have on this show. When you came on my show, you did the same thing. You didn't change because Fatty was the host and let's be polite because we are on his house. You guys were wrecked like everybody react about it, right? And the thing is, one thing that I think you guys don't understand, and I'm talking about myself. There's 800 people watching this right now, right? My biggest shows are with Angry Man, Tommy, all these people. It's not about you. It's about the team and it's about the collective. There won't be 800 people here if the men weren't here. So the conversation is about every.
I agree with them. I agree. They had DJ Hem had in the ladies, which this Tuesday show is their show. We just found out it's the lady show. It's called POV, ladies' point of view, women's point of view, right? But the reason why it was 800 people because we had some all-stars on here. You got me, you got Angry Man, you got Tommy, and then you got Untouchable. So he made a good point. It's not just because this your channel, that don't mean people come to see you. It's like, how can I put this? When I go to Walmart, I don't expect to see the motherfucker who own Walmart. When I go to the club, everybody not trying to hang around the motherfucker club owner. We come over there to have fun amongst each other. Yeah, you the club owner, but the owner, we don't give a fuck. We never see. We don't go there for the club owner.
Everybody, this is not focused on let's come here and lick woman cleats. We don't ask us to suck our dick when you guys come on our show, so we're not coming here to lick your cleats. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. Just have a good faith conversation. And when you have smoke, when somebody actually is doing leading questions, and then she says, I will lie, I have no responsibility of telling the truth, and no woman says nothing, that says exactly what the mindset is. You care if one side actually plays dirty, you don't give a fuck if the other do. So please be consistent. I hope that you can treat me well, but if you're going to treat me on an unfair way, be equal across the board. Don't make the rules for one side, and as soon as we say, oh, we're playing checkers, no, throw the game away. Angry Man is talking, now we're playing fucking cards. No, we are going to play the game. You set the rules, and we are going to do it from the beginning to the end. Don't go from strong and independent woman to a victim as soon as a man starts talking back. Don't do that shit. That shit is coward, and you shouldn't be doing that. Go ahead.
Patty, you are exactly
Can I please respond to what Dana said?
But y'all gotta be fast. Y'all gotta be quicker though.
I just want to say, can I just say this real quick? My whole thing is.
Hold on, let me go first.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. This is basically just off of what Fatty said. Basically, it's just, I've never heard a conversation. I never heard a conversation with you never had an honest conversation with anybody when you start with ad hominems. And when you jump to your sassy side, and when you jump to the side when you think you can overtalk another person, and it'd be an honest conversation. And the thing about this is, like Fatty said, I didn't come here for y'all three ladies. I don't know y'all, but I do know a Angry, I do know a Tommy, I know a Fatty. I just met DJ Hemp. Honestly, I thought it was his show. Most of the people in the crowd right now, I guarantee you, they not here for you. If they are here for you, they're here to disagree with you. You know why they're here to disagree with you? Because the way that y'all present your arguments, are really disrespectful. That's all I had to say.
Okay, look, let me just say this real quick. First of all, I too thought that this was Hamp's show.
Me too.
I did not think this was a woman's show. So my bad on that.
It is my show.
Okay, so this is my point.
All of it. This might be risky. So women's POV is Tuesday night. So
this show in particular is the women's point of view.
Okay,
what we're trying to what we're trying to say is this, because I'm a prime example of it. Had it been one of you ladies' show, and he not been the moderator, the man starting it, I would have been dropped soon as I said what I said, because y'all were asking why I wasn't dropped. So y'all wouldn't have let me talk. What I was saying.
Real quick, I'll just hold on one second, man. Real quick, let me just say this real quick. Oh my. By y'all having a man host, let's just say this is the woman show. By y'all having a male host, I have been like to job facilities where working in a nursing home, but when you have a male supervisor, it kind of like balance out stuff. Luckily that this Hemp is a man that y'all ladies respect, right? So y'all let him, even though this y'all show, but y'all let him host the show to keep everything balanced. So if I do believe, like Tommy just said, if Hemp wasn't here, I think a lot of us won't even be here. I think just by y'all having a male show to bring that balance, by him bringing that balance is what keeping the show fire.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you like this.
And that's a fact. Yeah, that's a female show, but luckily they got a lot of respect for DJ Hemp to guide the conversation, because if DJ Hemp wasn't the host and we had one of those ladies was the host, man, it wouldn't have been no niggas on there. They wouldn't have no 800 views. It wouldn't have been no niggas up there. It would have been a show bashing niggas all goddamn day. All day. Lying on black men. Because every female panel, all they do is lie and make up shit on black men. We telling our experience. But all they do is make up shit on us. I don't know nothing that they be talking about when they be saying the shit they be saying about black men. Nothing. They be making that shit up.
If it wasn't for him, none of us would be here, okay? Because we don't come up here week after week to be degraded and disrespected and argue with y'all motherfuckers for fun.
Can I please?
No. Angry man, I'm gonna let you talk.
I've been interrupted 3 goddamn times.
Well, I didn't interrupt you, but I'm talking.
You can't. And now this is what I wanted to say on there, but you know he Hemp, you know, had structure on his show, and then the show went on so long to where it would have lost the point. I did pay attention to, because I don't want to be in no space where it looked like we got all the smoke for the women, but we don't got no smoke for men. And when you pay attention to this show, you got me, you got Fatty, you got Tommy, and you got Angry Man, right? You see how we was able to respect Hemp? All I was saying, eventually I end up saying, all I was saying, we should be able to respect the house. Why is it easy for us to respect niggas, but not the females? And us 4 niggas on here, it's hard to deal with us on other panels. But yet we can manage to give the Hemp respect, but not the women of his show, which put him in a position where he got to choose. And then choose his manhood, be like, oh, you defending these bitches. No, we came out there we came over there out of pocket. Hey, Legacy, give me that goddamn go down. Give it here. Let me see him. Let me see him. You gonna play this thing all damn day. Hey y'all, this grandson. Lee. So we was out of pocket, and what I wanted to tell the guys, I don't want to be in no position where I got all the smoke for the women, but not the men. But Hemp managed to get all us under control. Angry Man is very difficult to deal with on other panels. Fatty is, Tommy is, including myself. And all I was trying to say, if you're gonna respect the men, you gotta respect the women too. This is their shit. They respect each other. He respect these women enough to give them their own show. Because, like I say, we do that on our own panels. We all got our own panels. If we give somebody a show, we not gonna allow nobody come up there to disrespect them. So we shouldn't be disrespecting them women that he gave the show to. We shouldn't do it to them. I got called a simp. I don't know how. Niggas don't understand, like, when to put their dick up. You don't gotta always have your dick out all the goddamn time. Put the shit up.
I'm talking. We don't come up here week after week to be degraded and disrespected and be called names and be called ugly.
How
and
much?
Be called
How much do I gotta pay to get a full sentence out?
How much? Oh my God!
Price, I'll pay it right now.
I love her because she keeps proving my point.
This is crazy.
Wait a minute. Can I please
She
just
said,
finish my
told
sentiment?
y'all, you don't like what I talk with fucking leave.
No. You know what? I'm not going to ask permission. I'm going to finish what the fuck I have to say. What I want to say is, if it weren't for us, there would be no Tuesday night show, and y'all would not come up here and argue with us week after week after week after week.
First of all, no.
As much as you want to complain,
who the fuck are you?
As much as you want to complain,
who the fuck are you?
What Angry Man? This was Angry Man was out of pocket. This woman that he was yelling at is a woman that Hemp respected enough to give this show to. No matter you don't like what's going on, this is their house. You can't go in their house and argue with a man's woman because she says she doing some shit that you disagree with. If you disagree with something, you just politely get your shit and get the hell out. You don't come in there arguing with my women that I say run the house. You can't do that. And real street niggas know this. This ain't your house. If I give these women the keys to my shit and authority, you don't come in there disrespecting it because you know this ain't my you know this ain't they shit. But if I gave them permission to run this bitch, it's they shit. That's what Angry Man was out of pocket by yelling at this woman. And look what it caused.
On my mama.
Come here if it was just ham.
If you don't like it, you can fucking leave.
What are you talking about? If it was just ham here, if it was just ham on this show and he dropped the link, I would come up.
You can.
I hate when niggas do this. I hate when niggas do this. You drawing a wedge between them. You drawing a wedge that's out of pocket because you don't do that with your own people. Angry Man did not do that with his own people, especially for no gas. People be trying to have me do that with Supreme Goddess. No, you don't. No, hell no. You out of pocket. And by Angry Man having his own channel, and he used to have panels, he wouldn't allow that to happen on his side. So why would you come on this man's house and put them against each other like that? Watch what happened.
Leave right
now.
now.
What are you talking about? I didn't come here for you.
She said, "Get the
you
fuck out."
can leave right now.
Low key, she got a right to tell him to leave. At that point, this is they shit. It's called Women's Point of View. Hosted by DJ Hamp, meaning that DJ Hamp gave them permission for this show. And I was disappointed in DJ Hamp because he didn't defend them like he was supposed to. He didn't clarify and get us in check properly. DJ Hamp was supposed to check us and check Angry Man properly. How's you yelling at somebody? This is they shit. This is called Women's Point of View today. Hamp gave them permission for the show. You shouldn't be yelling at the host. Far as I'm concerned, DJ Hamp and them women that runs the POV, they are the host. They are the owner of the show for that night. So Angry Man was used out of pocket.
Come here for you.
What Angry Man, once you found out that this wasn't that night show, didn't have nothing really to do with DJ Hamp, and it's called Women's Point of View. So you was early in the topic. They already let you know. Tuesday night is for the ladies. So steady sitting up there arguing, trying to bogart the show, always crying about you don't get your turn. Angry Man is the only one that be cutting people off rampantly. I don't see how this man don't go back. Angry Man don't never go back and watch the show. Angry Man cuts everybody off. Him and Tommy. So Angry Man, you should have left if you didn't like it. Once you find out that this was their show, you should have left. You was out of pocket.
I'm not coming at you.
That's where you got it twisted. That's where you have it twisted.
No, that's
I did not come here for you.
A point.
At this point, DJ Hamp was supposed to check Angry Man. He gave these women the show. No matter whatever they say, we don't like it or not, it's their show. Tommy over there, look at Tommy over there laughing. Cause they kind of like when niggas be yelling at women all day. But to me, that was disrespectful though. I didn't find that funny. I can see on a regular panel, right, where it's a free for all. Okay, then do your shit. But they already done cleared it up to you that this is women's point of view. This is their show that night. You out of bounds. You out of pocket.
Hey, man, I'm making a point. You gotta
Tell him to
chill.
get the fuck out. Tell him it's your show.
I'm not coming at you as an individual, okay? What I'm saying to you is, without us on Tuesday night, women's POV, y'all would have nothing else to talk about. Y'all
We
not
agree.
coming here to argue with. Hold on.
We agree.
Let me just let
Y'all
you
get
guys give me
women
30
for
fucking
women
seconds,
tonight.
please. Give me 30 fucking seconds, okay? What I'm saying is, y'all come up here to argue with us. You come up here to degrade us. You come here to debate us. You come here to disrespect us. You come here to put us in our place. This is your. This shit gets your dick hard.
No, the
This
fuck
shit
it
gets
doesn't.
you off.
No, it
Y'all
doesn't.
come here every fucking
No, it
Tuesday for
doesn't.
this shit.
No, it
okay?
doesn't.
Yes. Well, you keep coming
Okay,
back.
okay, okay. Can I respond now? Can I
No, wait,
respond
because
now?
I'm not done. Because I'm not. You can repeat
Okay,
what I'm
go ahead.
saying.
Repeat what you said
The
again.
point that I'm making.
Repeat what you
the point
said.
that I'm making is.
Sugar Bum, you a goddamn lie. You a goddamn lie. I did not egg this nigga on. Anger Man is unhinged and JP and them egged him on. You a motherfucking lie. He egged his own self on. I think Tommy one egged them on. Watch what I say if I egged them on so goddamn much. Stop lying. You lying your ass off. Because I found it to be, I thought it was fucked up.
By her logic, she gets wet beat here.
The reason why, and the reason why I'm saying, because I understand hemp too, because I have done this. Because you want everybody to get along because you love and respect everybody. I did that on my show a few times. You don't want to kick, he didn't want to kick Angry Man off. And you don't want to like have bad blood with people. And then you don't want to be getting called a simp. But then you fuck with these women too. So a lot of times, like DJ Hemp was in a position that I was in a few times. And typically you just let it rock out and see if it's going to iron out on its own before I force myself to have to go up here and do some shit and hurt feelings.
Y'all keep coming here every fucking week, and this is not the only thing that Hemp has going on. This is not this might be risky platform, but on Tuesday night it's women's POV, and y'all niggas come here.
Get the likes up, y'all. There's 75 people up here. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Support the channel. Hit the like button. Support the channel. Get the likes up, y'all. If I had to come up here and ask y'all to get the likes up, I'm just gonna stop until we get them likes up. That's the only thing I'm asking for y'all to do. Hit the like button, and we can continue. We can have a good, decent show.
Consistently to talk to us and to degrade
Make
us
the
and
point.
to debate
Right.
us and to disrespect
She's
us and to
repeating
go
the same
on
shit.
and on and on and
Good
on.
point.
She's
So
repeating the same
what
shit.
is the?
If
Well,
y'all
hold
are
on,
not
hold on.
interested, if y'all are
All
not
y'all
Angry Man,
motherfuckers is
sign the
long-winded.
fuck off.
Go right
If
back.
y'all are not interested, sign the fuck
Unbelievable.
off.
This is
If you
unbelievable.
are,
This is
and if you're
unbelievable.
interested in having
This is
legitimate
unbelievable.
conversation, stay on board.
This is
But if
unbelievable.
not, like, don't act like y'all don't come
This is
here to
unbelievable.
just like
This is
have
All right,
unbelievable.
Dana,
conversation.
what
I'm
what
not
is
gonna
your
act like
what are you trying to
Dana,
say?
protect your
This is
energy.
No,
unbelievable.
listen, listen,
Protect your
listen,
energy.
listen.
I'm done because I keep getting
We
interrupted.
putting
I keep
Hemp in
getting
a bad
interrupted.
spot. Obviously,
Let
Hemp
me
respect
go.
these ladies to give him
I
give
thought
them
he
the
was my
show.
turn to
She
talk.
So we
keeps
kind of putting Hemp in a bad spot. He
Okay,
he
yo,
respect
yo,
all
hold
of
on.
us.
No, no,
But
no,
we
no, no, no,
respect
no, no,
his
no, no,
channel.
no, because y'all make a fucking mess out of everything. So I'm asking everybody to be concise in your fucking points. Dana, you said the same thing 3 different times. Did you have a final point? It didn't sound like it.
Look at timing. See, that's this is what pissed me off, right? Hemp know these women in real life. He slightly embarrassed her, right? Most people would have been like, well, fuck it. I don't give a damn, right? I don't give a damn. If you gave these women the show for the night, the side that you should have been picking was their side. And if it was something that you disagree with, had that conversation in the back with them. Now you done got the guests laughing. Look at Tommy. Look at these niggas. Laughing at your guests that you respect enough to. This not Tommy hosting the show. This is not Angry Man or neither me, Fatty. This neither one of us hosting the show but them. They had to defend themselves. And when they was defending themselves, you the owner of the show, Hamp. You didn't have their back. A lot of people would have said, fuck it. I don't want them to do the show no more. That's how I felt when I was with Anton. Anton would tell me that this is my show. Then when everybody coming screaming at me, yelling at me, he would mute my mic to let them go. And they the guests. And I'm the owner. I'm supposed to be the owner. That's another reason why what made me start my own shit. You told these women that this was their show. No matter who we come to fuck with, these niggas gonna either have to respect it or get the fuck on, including myself if I couldn't respect it. Now you got this nigga up there, Tommy, laughing at it. Watch you see.
All right, that's the last time that every motherfucker just filibustering. Ain't none of y'all niggas that goddamn entertaining. They be talking to 40 minutes straight. God damn, yo.
Cam, it's not about a filibuster. It's that the fact that
now he indirectly coming at the men. I understand that you know them, so they got a deeper bond with you. But this was their show tonight. We have look at Fatty face. Look at my face like, dog, what the fuck is you doing? And I'm not coming or sending no shots at Hamp at all. Hamp actually is a respectable dude, and I really rock with him. All I'm saying, like I was trying to say in the show, us niggas barged into their space. No matter what we like it or not, you gave these women that show. The only motherfuckers who you should have been checking was us. This is one this might be risky everyday show. This is they shit that you respected enough to give it to them. We can't bargain in they shit. So that's why I feel like we was at fault at.
Yeah, they here to come see y'all. Y'all are important to the show, point blank, period. This show has its own niche for a reason. All right. Most women on these fucking panels don't cam up. And there's a whole plethora of reasons why it's entertaining. Point blank, period. Okay. And Fatty said yes to that. Hold on. And Fatty actually already acknowledged that point.
I was saying the same thing, Hamp.
No, I'm telling you that Fatty already said that he agreed to that point. All right, that's the key. That's the takeaway that I want you to hear. But I'm not going to hear you repeat it over and over again.
Hamp, the point that I was
all right, Angry Man, nah, because you said the same point 6 times. All right,
okay. You see, but Angry Man have been saying the same point multiple times. Tommy Sotomayor kept repeating himself on the same point. I know how that made her feel, dog, and that's what I'm saying. Even though I'm on the men's side in this gender war, but still, right is right, wrong is wrong. They on your team. They got your back when us niggas don't. Us niggas ain't trying to help you build up your channel for real, for real. They is. They is. So I know that if that would have been me, I would have felt so embarrassed. Most niggas, if that would have been niggas would like, man, fuck this show. You allowing the guests and look how they laughing at me. You coming into me like this publicly, and now you got this nigga right here laughing his ass off to the point where he caught cramps in his stomach. He was laughing so goddamn hard. Look at him. TJ Sotomayor. He got cramps in his stomach.
Okay. Man, make it quick. I will hit the plane because motherfuckers are talking too fucking long.
Nigga that ain't gonna get to say what I need to say.
Go ahead. It just better not be a goddamn soliloquy.
No, it's good, bro. It's good, bro. Because everybody just, as long as everybody fucking took, I could have said it.
All right. Angry Man, I want to hear your soliloquy. Go ahead.
First of all, Dana, check this out. You need to come off your fucking high horse. Because ain't nobody come here for you, sweetheart. Don't nobody give a fuck about.
He was out of pocket. Totally out of pocket. And this is why I say I won't allow my daughters to tolerate no shit like that. He was out of pocket. But the reason why Angry Man was able to do that because you didn't check that shit in. You supposed to have put us in our place out the gate. You should have said, hey, this might be risky everyday show. This is the ladies show, and they run it like they run it. If y'all don't like it, get the fuck on. This they shit. Angry Man was out of pocket for coming at her like that. Like this his shit. Crying about not getting interrupted, but this man is the only motherfucker that interrupts everybody. He was dead ass wrong on that. And this ain't no simp shit. I ain't sipping. I know what's right and what's wrong, what's bogus. Angry Man was in bogus right now. Look at him.
Okay? I come over here because I rock with DJ Hamp. Period. Point blank.
Right there, you causing a division amongst DJ Hamp and them two women are a team. Let's make that very clear. They is one. They are one. And you coming up there causing division. I'm rocking with DJ Hamp, basically saying like these other two people on DJ Hamp's team, you disrespecting DJ Hamp. Because what you are saying that DJ Hamp team ain't shit, ain't nothing. If you can't respect the house and you can't respect my team, well, nigga, you don't need to be here. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is.
Period. That's why I come over here. If I knew that this was a dominant women's panel, I wouldn't even be here. Anybody that know me know I don't go to women's panels because of that type of shit you doing. And for the record, it does not make no black man's dick hard to hear a fucking black woman argue. It doesn't. Okay? Now, as far as you talking about us flooding in here and taking over your fucking space, I've been doing this shit for almost 10 years. Only person up here been doing it longer is Tommy. And I've sat back and watched as you women flooded our goddamn space. Because before you came here, none of this goofy shit.
MC Heavy Tit say, if DJ Hamp didn't see it as disrespectful, what's the problem? The problem is it was disrespectful. It was very disrespectful. Hamp, I understand that niggas was bringing a lot of viewers. Then a lot of money started coming in. And like I say, I'd be in the same position as Hamp. I'd be in the same position as Hamp. But what I'm saying is that shit still supposed to got checked in and got corrected. I don't give a damn what nobody say. That was very disrespectful. You ain't supposed to come at my motherfucking team. Now you making it. Now you just acknowledging that they ain't shit. You just acknowledged they ain't shit. Angry Man was supposed to got checked in his space, checked right in his shit. Angry Man was out of pocket.
Shit was going the fuck on. So excuse the fuck out of me. You're the encroacher, not me. Don't get it twisted. I came over here because I rock with DJ Hamp. And usually y'all are having some regular, cool conversations. But
DJ Hamp, now you shaking your head, you in agreement with that. Because now you saying that you gave these women a spot on your show. You gave these women a spot on your show. Now you in agreement with him. He keeps saying it, basically saying, I didn't come fuck them. I only came to fuck with you. You shaking your hand like, yeah, that's right, that's right, that's right. And they looking like, dog, we here supporting you, Hamp. Clearly, y'all got some type of respect for each other and some type of bond with each other. Clearly, y'all have some type of bond with each other. That wasn't right. I know you want to get the views, you want to get the money, all the other type of stuff. You probably got connection with a lot of these people, but that don't mean. And I'm with you, Hamp. I understand you because I was in those positions too. But at the end of the day, I chose to be with my squad. Them two women is your squad. If my squad can't go, none of us, I can't go. And if you ain't cool with the squad, you ain't cool with none of us. Now you just open the door for all these niggas that's coming out here to disrespect your squad. And I believe that's why they didn't even got more disrespectful. Because at that point, they had to defend themselves against these niggas. No, Hamp, that was your role to that was your role to protect them in that. Yeah. That was your responsibility. To protect them on that. Because now, all that laughing and snarking, next time they come up, they're going to bypass anything that Dana had to say, Tay, Love, all the women that you rock with. When they talking, even on Women's Point of View Day, they gonna feel like they don't have to. They gonna feel like they don't have to go through them. Even on their day, it's Women's Point of View. It's on their day. They just gonna disrespect them, go right to you, whatever they need. Like they don't mean shit. And that's what I'm saying. I end up calling that shit out.
But now you acting like a fucking little kid who lost a lollipop having a fucking hissy fit. And guess what? Just because a man disagrees with you does not mean he's disrespecting you. You can't have a debate. That's your problem. The only time.
Yeah, Fatty do look like DJ Hamp. Fatty look like DJ Hamp and what's dude's name? Bobble. Somebody's look, I didn't say that. Darryl Reese, he originally said Fatty look like DJ Hamp. They do favor. And Fatty got a little bit of Bob. What's the gay dude name? Bobble? He looked like between them two. I told Fatty that a long time ago he looked like Bobble. But he do favor DJ Hamp a little bit. He do.
Time you can have a conversation is when a motherfucker agree with you. Period. Fuck out of here.
And the numbers say a little bit different because when it was just them talking, not trying to be funny, but it was 200. And
Yeah,
they talked for just an hour. It was
But
just
we came here
200.
for the girls. The girls actually make things fun. The girls on our space make these.
Fatty, absolutely correct. Women do bring sauce to the shows. So Tommy is always on a mission to like discredit women. Like they don't have no type of value. If that was the case, if women didn't have no value, because Tommy is a businessman. If women didn't have that value like you trying to make it seem, you wouldn't talk about them as much. If why would you talk about Tommy would understand this. If you're a businessman and he also studied psychology, like he admitted, if these women wasn't that valuable that you trying to paint them out to be, they won't be the headlines of all of your topics because you know they are valued. And black women is very valuable. I'm not all about taking credit where credit is supposed to be due at. Having females on the panel do bring a lot of value. It do. We're going to keep it gangster on the conversation. We got to keep it all the way
enjoyable instead of the day-to-day thing. The thing is,
they do.
Well, they make a point though, Fatty. Well, see, let me explain something. They typically the point. It would be like if you were talking about racist cops, and then you can get some of them to prove your point that look what these racist cops do. Because if these women really were,
somebody said it, and I was peeping it too. Somebody said it. Who said it? Pay attention to Dana now. Ed Jones. She looked so uncomfortable. She did. And you know why it wasn't so much an angry man or the men on the panel. Let me rewind a little bit. She did look a little uncomfortable, dog.
Look, I could have said it.
Look how she keep looking away.
All right.
She feel defeated in her own home. She got this feeling like this is my house. I'm supposed to be able to say what the fuck I want to in my own house, and she right. But the man of the house allowed these niggas to come in and disrespect me. That's how she feeling. And I'm just looking and paying attention. I didn't like to see that. Even though I'm on the opposition, and I agree with a lot, and I'm in agreement with what we saying about these women. But next time, man, these women here, this is their house with yours. And next time it can be me, Angry Man, Fatty, Tommy, any one of us niggas come over there and violate. We supposed to be the ones to get put the fuck out and get checked. Not the women of the house. These is your women of your house. She did feel uncomfortable.
Angry Man, I want to hear your soliloquy. Go ahead.
First of all, Dana, check this out. You need to come.
I didn't see you smile like that, man. You man, no. Hemp. Let me tell you something about me. I like to keep it gangster all across the board. A spade is a spade. I'm finna rewind a little bit. This is how the woman of the house got treated. And maybe you can reflect on this video.
40 minutes straight. God damn, yo.
Cam, it's not about a filibuster. It's that the fact that I keep.
Yeah, they here to come see y'all. Y'all are important to the show. Point blank. Period. This show has its own niche for a reason. All right. Most women on these fucking panels don't cam up. And I mean, there's a whole plethora of reasons why it's entertaining. Point blank, period.
Okay.
And they can, and Fatty said yes to that. Hold on. And Fatty actually already acknowledged that point.
I was saying the same thing, Ham.
No, I'm telling you that Fatty already said that he agreed to that point. All right, that's the key. That's the takeaway that I.
Low key, this what they be want me to do to Supreme Goddess, so they can do what Tommy doing right now, smirking and laughing at it. And this woman got his back. Tommy don't. Tommy just trying to get his niche back. Because every time this nigga on YouTube, he get kicked the fuck off. I'm just watching the show.
I want you to hear, but I'm not going to hear you repeat it over and over again.
Ham,
all right.
This is their show, though. This is called A Woman's Point of View. It's called The Woman's Point of View. Not Angry Man, not Tommy, not Jay Prince, not Fatty. It's called The Woman's Point of View. The women of your house, G.
All right, Angry Man, nah, because you said the same point 6 times. All right, Angry Man, make it quick. I will hit the plane because motherfuckers are talking too fucking long.
Nigga that ain't gonna get to say what I need to say.
Go ahead. It just better not be a goddamn soliloquy.
No, it's good, bro. It's good.
Okay. You look good. You did a little bit there.
Good, bro. Because everybody just, as long as everybody fucking took, I could have said it.
Stop fucking whining.
All right, Angry Man. I want to hear your soliloquy. Go ahead.
That's another good little piece, but it's passive. It's a passive, but you tried or something. It's telling that nigga, well, nigga, if you don't like it, move the fuck around. You gonna cry like a bitch? Move around because this is their show.
First of all, Dana, check this out.
Instead of coming at him, he want to come at Dana. See, I don't want to be in no position where if you got some shit on your fucking chest and you really, because he said a fucking soliloquy twice. Angry Man usually would come at a motherfucker for that. So instead of coming at him, you want to come at Dana. Dana still is part of the house. This is the house. This is they shit.
You need to come off your fucking high horse.
Ham, you should never laughed at that. You should have been all up on his ass. You should have never let Angry Man get that shit off on her.
Ain't nobody come here for you, sweetheart. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. Period.
I could tell she was upset. And she wasn't so much upset with Angry Man or niggas on the panel. She was actually upset with you, Ham. I know women. I've been around them all my life. That middle finger is really yielded towards you instead of Angry Man. Angry Man just pushed it out of her to give her the balls to do it. She throwing it up at the Angry Man, but she really want to do that to you. Into this channel.
Okay? I come over here because I rock with DJ Hamp. Period. Point blank, period. That's why I come over here. If I knew that this was a dominant women's panel, I wouldn't even be here. Anybody that know me know I don't go to women's panels because of that type of shit you doing. And for the record, it does not make no black man's dick hard to hear a fucking black woman argue. It doesn't. Okay? Now, as far as you talking about us flooding in here and taking over your fucking...
It do a little bit, nigga. Because I love getting into it with black women. And it do give you some type of erection. You're a goddamn lie.
Space. I've I've been doing this shit for almost 10 years. The only person up here been doing it longer is Tommy. And I sat back and watched as you women flooded our goddamn space. Because before you came here, none of this goofy shit was going the fuck on. So excuse the fuck out of me. You're the encroacher, not me. Don't get it twisted. I came over here because I rock with DJ Hemp. And usually y'all are having some regular, cool conversations.
He keeps saying that to smooth Hemp out. So he keeps saying that to smooth Hemp out from kicking him off the show for disrespecting the house. Because I rock with him. It's giving him like the excuse to keep disrespecting. It's giving him the excuse to keep disrespecting the house. Look how I'm looking at him. You foul. And this not no beef with Angry Man. I rock with Angry Man on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sundays. But yesterday was Tuesday. And today is Wednesday when I'm getting on his ass. Nigga, Angry Man, you was dead butt wrong. Fuck that, you was dead booty wrong.
But now you acting like a fucking little kid who lost a lollipop having a fucking hissy fit.
How the Angry Man would never let none one of us come to Angry Man's show to tell Angry Man what the fuck he act like and his shit. Angry Man, you would not let nobody come on to your shit and tell you what the fuck you act like. So why the fuck you over here telling them what the fuck, telling the house what they act like?
And guess what? Just because a man disagrees with you does not mean he's disrespecting you. You can't have a debate. That's your problem.
Well, you are disrespecting her. Just because you ain't calling her a bitch. You definitely disrespecting her. In fact, you disrespecting everybody over there, including him.
The only time you can have a conversation is when a motherfucker agree with you. Period. Fuck out of here.
How the fuck you gonna have that type of tone in my motherfucking house? Who the fuck is you to have that motherfucking tone in my motherfucking shit? Like you just checked me in my own shit. No, that shit just warm my blood pressure. Where my pills at? That shit done got my motherfucking blood pressure high. How the fuck you gonna come in my motherfucking house with that motherfucking tone? Like you just checked me in my own shit. You totally out of pocket. I would have to drop you that day. I would have cussed your ass out. I will let Dana cuss your ass out and drop your ass. Disrespectful motherfucker.
And the numbers say a little bit different because when it was just them talking, not trying to be funny, but it was 200.
Now look at him trying to downplay his team. Now Tommy, now him. You open these doors. You open the doors. Now they downplaying, basically saying like, if it wasn't for us, the people that came on here, they ain't bringing no numbers. They ain't shit. But these women is with you in the mud. Fuck them numbers. You gonna get your numbers regardless. But we ain't finna sell out your team to get no motherfucking numbers. Fuck them numbers. You gonna get the shit out the motherfucking mud with your squad. Them two women is your squad. Fuck us niggas. Us niggas ain't helping you for real. That shit pissed me off. Tommy was dead ass wrong. This nigga barely on YouTube got to sneak up on YouTube. No, that shit wasn't cool. It wasn't valid at all. Fuck them numbers.
And they talk for just an hour. It was just
we came here
200.
for the girls. You like the girls actually make things fun. Girls on our space make this enjoyable instead of the day-to-day thing. The thing is,
they do.
Well, they make a point though, Fatty. Well, see, let me explain something. They typically the point. It would be like if you were talking about racist cops, and then you can get some of them to prove your point that look what these racist cops do. Because if these women really were trying to do what this woman was saying, like edify and instruct, they proved right now how they will say things like, if you don't, but the woman said it out of her mouth, you don't like how I talk, and you can fucking leave. I said earlier that that's what they would say. So they say that when they're talking, if they're being vulgar, it doesn't matter. If you don't like it, fucking leave. But then when a guy's talking like that, they will use how he's talking to say, oh, look how you said that. Look what you did. So instead of addressing the point, so if you can get the racist cop to prove that he's racist, even when he's trying not to, and that's what I think a lot of these women do, because they really gave it.
And one thing I realized, these women gonna have your back when these niggas gonna fold on you. Dana, Tay, Love, they gonna support you when these niggas gonna fold. That's another big fact. These niggas gonna be competing with you in a minute. 800 views. How many subscribers you got? How many subscribers? Well, let's unpack this shit for real, gangster. How many subscribers you got? Let's see. You got 11.6 thousand. Right? 11.6 thousand. Angry Man got 500,000. And you pulled in the same amount of numbers as he get. You ain't think motherfuckers gonna come around motherfuckers that they hating a little bit on. You pulled in the same amount of numbers that he got on the 500,000, 500,000 with trophies, 10 trophies, 5, 4, 3 of them. And you pulled in the same amount of numbers with 11K. And it didn't come for Angry Man. Didn't want Bino Nation in that chat. So you ain't gonna think you don't think he feels slightly jealous? Wondering what the fuck you got going on? Dana, even though I don't know to rock with her or don't, but Dana them rocking with you. Fuck these niggas, man. These women gonna have your back when these other niggas ain't. And that's a fact.
Shit about other women, they'd stop being the assholes that people keep calling them out for. You literally wouldn't keep doing it. There's no reason to be exactly what someone leads up and says, you're going to be this if given the opportunity. Then just don't.
Yeah, but there's the thing, is the going from asking the Quran to flipping somebody on the camera, right?
Yeah.
It's again, be strong or be a victim. Pick one side and move on. Don't jump around one the other. And I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm here to support Amp. Absolutely, he's been very, very kind to me. But the reality is, without woman, this will not be this. Like it was the flavor, like it's the seasoning on the food.
Right. I'm glad Fatty said that. They do bring the seasoning to the chicken. I'm not eating no seasonless ass piece of chicken.
Problem with having women on panels, and it happens to mine in every show that has women on panels, is that instead of us talking about the topics, Now we're talking about how we should talk with each other. We are 2 hours talking about, should we say this? Should we say that? Is this important? Is the downside with actually everyone on the panel? We're talking about how people feel about the conversation. It's not about the conversation anymore. It's about the rules of engagement. That's the part that is kind of painful, because we want to be talking about topics and now we have to be addressing feelings, because unfortunately women usually take the conversation there. It's just that. But they're important.
I didn't give a shit how many names they called me last week. I didn't give a shit how many names they called me last week. I still was willing to answer their questions.
Here's the thing, though. Since we are their guests, right? Because this is their show, then obviously Hamp respect them enough to give them a Tuesday show, right? And I'm not. This not no simping or nothing. So us men, like, okay, we do recognize this day show, and this day Tuesday night show. So we can, like, when they is trying to get like whatever I think that we is coming a little bit too strong, too hard, to the point where now we're putting Hamp in a position where he don't, like, I hate to use this word, but correct his own stuff that he gave the show. This is their show. He shouldn't have to be in a position where we shouldn't have to put him in a position where he got to correct his people that he gave the show to, especially in public like that. So we still got to recognize, even though we
Fatty,
but still, Ben, goddamn right. Hold on one time.
You gotta be.
No. Hold on one time, because a lot of us are content creators, right? And we know on our own show, especially if we let somebody direct our own personal show that we gave them that day, we is not gonna allow people to come on there, no matter what. We're not gonna allow them to, like, make them feel some type of way, to the point where we got to correct our own people, especially in public like that. So we can recognize our position. We even though we support him, but at the same time, Hamp delegated this day for them.
I would if they put in position to have to do.
We still come off look strong. I'm not saying women, whatever.
My daddy do whatever I tell him to do. Oh, I might correct her in front of them, because you're now putting me in a position to look like a punk. There's no.
If you allow that to happen to your own guest, you are a punk. These two women, the women's POV is a representation of Hamp. If you disrespecting them, you disrespecting Hamp. They squad. He delegated this show to them. So if you disrespecting them, you are disrespecting him. I just don't know why Hamp didn't take that as disrespect. I don't know why. I don't know why. If you disrespect my squad, then you disrespecting me. If you got that much respect for me, well, these are the people that I chose to run the show for tonight. And if you disrespecting them, nigga, you don't got no real respect for me. You just want to come over here to get seen because you done got all these numbers up.
No reason to, if you have a person who's allowing you to do something or giving something to you, don't then turn around and make them like punk. So that's the only reason a person would speak up. Like you said, hold on, now you've explained it to them in a way that it's not.
And you gotta speak for yourself, JP, because everybody that's a content creator don't do panel shows.
Yep. No, Angry Man. All I'm saying is, I understand that, Angry Man, but all I'm saying is, we got to know our position. Anytime we causing, we made them cause friction. We don't know how this will turn out. After this, she might say, "I'm not coming on the show right no more." Or
It's deep. It's not as deep as you may think, right? It's just the repetitive nature, right? And I want to take responsibility because I think a lot of people have been a little bit more long-winded than we probably needed to get this conversation done, you know. But just in that instance, it was the repetitive nature of what Dana was saying. So I didn't hear the point. So unfortunately, I had to jump in.
Avalon, I'm gonna say AD say JP. He did, but Tommy and Angry Man are big, so he didn't want to lose them since it helps his channel. Equals clout. But this is why I always talk about your integrity too, man. You gonna get the clout regardless. If motherfuckers leave because you won't allow them to disrespect your shit, because you won't allow them to disrespect your shit, well, them was fake motherfuckers out the gate. And then I would really question why they was over there in the beginning. DJ Hemp got more better vocabulary than me. He knew how to correct Tommy and Angry Man in a way they won't feel disrespected. He knew how to. He got a bigger vocabulary than me. He definitely know how to correct them niggas without making them feel offended. And if they did get offended, they were some fake ass niggas anyway. Even if he had to correct me, if I got offended, I was a fake ass nigga. I had a different type of motive on why I was there. If that was the case.
That was the real reason. Because other than that, I'll let her go. But if you say the same thing 4 times, now I'm trying to clarify the point. Ben Israel, real quick, were you trying to get in on what we talking about? Because
yeah, man, we kind of went off on a tangent. So I don't even know if I want to rewind it back to that. But what I'm hearing right now, it's like we're suggesting we have a double standard or a double set of rules that we apply differently when women are present versus men. That's what. Am I wrong when I'm hearing?
I don't think you're wrong. Oh, Ben Israel, you got the echo. Just mute when you're not talking. That's all.
All
right. I don't think you're wrong. I think the sentiment that maybe the ladies can clarify, even though once again, like Fatty said, we literally talking about how to deliver information. But it's like they can be big and bad until they don't want to. Like that's the most simple way I can put it. Right. And then when they don't want to, then we can if a word that gets said they don't like, or if somebody's doing something that they think I should step in and then I get pulled in, or that word gets highlighted, right? Where if you're big and bad, you gotta be big and bad all the time. I think that's the sentiment that's being argued at this juncture.
I mean, my thing is when you come into a man's space, men talk a certain way. I mean, this may be your channel, this may be the ladies' night, but it's still in the manosphere. So men gonna speak as this is why the space was made. This is why Angry Man named it the manosphere, right? I mean, because this is a space that we created for men. Now women are
should accept them. There's no coalition of short niggas that's out there complaining because bitches won't talk to them. It's stupid. There's no coalition.
There is a coalition of educated lanes. There is a coalition of educated lanes that's asking for the same thing.
No, I see now I'm starting to see. Y'all motherfuckers just want to rabbit hole every conversation. I can't believe this shit. This shit is crazy to me, B. Real shit, B. Like I'm humbled by the fact that y'all come over here, and I'm glad that I don't know about a lot of these channels that y'all learn this tactic over. Because this shit is corny as hell. We have yet to get to the point of the conversation. All these smart motherfuckers up here, and we can't even have the conversation. It's disheartening.
I'm gonna tell you what's disheartening. What's disheartening is when you in the middle of a sentence and a nigga, Fatty, gonna say, "Hold on, Angry Man, and I'll give the mic back to you." Niggas always do that shit, and then there's 5 conversations after the motherfucking fact, and I never finish my goddamn point.
You interrupt? No, you didn't. No, you were not
interrupting me mid-sentence. You interrupted me mid-sentence, which gives people the ability to do that.
So Amp literally told, "Hey guys, you guys are going on Rapidos and all this shit, and you couldn't help yourself."
Me. No, don't do that.
Yes. Yes.
No. I've been interrupted all goddamn night. And I'm the only motherfucker cordial enough to stop talking. talking when I get interrupted.
You're a goddamn lie. You do this shit on Fight Club and everywhere you go.
That's why I'm not able to finish the goddamn sentence.
And you are definitely long-winded. And you got way more to say than most.
No,
and he didn't say nothing about rabbit hole until y'all niggas kept going. That was way after I was talking.
It's not that important.
Yo, it is that goddamn.
No, it's not that deep, Angry Man. Every time you're going to grab the microphone, you're not going to sing the no.
It is. Because if y'all are talking over everybody, then obviously what you're saying is important. So if what you're saying is important, that doesn't make what I'm saying less important.
But Angry Man, I want to actually ask you a question though. I'm actually interested in your perspective on the initial, because you came in late. Do you? No, you did kind of answer the question. But are these? I think I reposed it. Are these cats hurt though? I know Tommy was saying they're not married. So when I said that, what Love was saying was they're either married or they want to say this shit to the women they don't have access to or don't want them, etc., etc. And she's saying that's the majority of the space. Motherfuckers that got vitriol towards the women, not even real experience. They just using straight talking points.
And that's what I've been saying the whole time. These niggas use this space. It looked like all us black brothers is on the same time. But no, a lot of these niggas been want to say this shit to black women their whole life. And they got a lot of vengeance against black women because black women didn't choose them. Growing up, Tommy talked about it plenty times that he wasn't chosen by black women. So now he went into buying them and coming for them. All the niggas they got turned down by these black women. They coming for them hard. Just because these black women didn't find them attractive enough to give them no pussy. Since they couldn't get no pussy, they using these platforms to come at black women. And Love is absolutely correct. I actually agree with that.
I agree with
Angry
what
Man.
she said.
Angry
So
Man.
it's not just a
Angry
lie.
Man. Angry Man. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Jesus Christ. Yo.
So I wanted to ask you, and I want to ask all y'all that, honestly. Go ahead, Angry Man.
So the problem is they're right and they're wrong. And the reason why I say that is because it's hard to distinguish. It's hard to distinguish. It's dudes in here that are having the conversation because they genuinely want to have the conversation because they see something wrong with the interaction between men and women, specifically black men and black women, right? And they genuinely want to have a conversation. But then there's another group of guys here, they just want to talk shit to black women because they done had such a bad fucking experience dealing with them they whole fucking life, from their mama to their sisters to their cousins to their aunties to the women they date. They just had a bad fucking experience. The only problem is in these spaces it's hard to distinguish because guess what, when the women are having a debate with the guys, if they're losing debate, the easy tactic is to say, who hurt you? You one of the niggas that just want to talk shit to the women. And so then it dismantles the whole conversation. And now the dude spends all his time trying to defend the fact that he doesn't hate women.
So how do they differentiate?
The only way you'd be able to differentiate is you would have to see the dude's real life. You would have to see how he operates outside of YouTube.
Damn. So Angry Man, if that's the case, what's the default?
What do you mean? What's the default?
So, like for instance, and I'm gonna use it. Just walk with me, right? If you see a group of niggas walking, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. There's thoughts that you have in your head because you know the vibes, right? You've been there before. You see it on the news, etc. Even if them cats is all college football players, you know what I'm saying? Just in terms of just walk with me with that. So if they just constantly seeing it and it feels like it's wild bullets all the time, should they default to these niggas don't have my best interest? Like what makes logical sense for them to do?
That's gonna be their natural default.
Are they wrong? You see what I'm saying? Like, are they wrong?
No, they're not wrong for being cautious, but they still might be wrong about the dude. That's the messed up part. That's the catch-22 of the shit.
You're right, Angry Man. But how do we see somebody real life if that's how we know who's really got a genuine care and goal for us to be better? Like that's a hard thing.
That's
like
the hard part. That's the hard part.
You know, because Angry Man because Angry Man, right, for me with the ladies, they know me in real life, you know.
Yeah.
So not only do I moderate, but we know each other, like you know. So they when I talk, they're usually more likely to listen or hear what I'm saying because they know me. To your point,
yeah.
If that's the one proof, right? And there might be more. Maybe Tommy got one, but I'm with you. Like I don't know how you do it.
You let them talk long enough. The truth always come out when you let niggas talk. Like I'm in agreement. Like I'm like with Angry Man, right? Because you got me. Like when I come on here, when I talk about black women, I'm talking about my lived experience. But at the same time, I don't have like this smoke where I'm willing to go to become passport bros, because in real life, I really don't really have women I'm dealing with. They don't really disrespect me. They give me, they do what I say. I get what I ask for primarily times, and the ones that don't, that we drunk. Look how Fatty raised his voice. I mean, look at him. Look at him. Let me tell you something about the women that I've been with. The women, look at Kelly Bell's face, because she seen Fatty come up there. Now look at her face. My women don't disrespect me. They don't. When me and them women together, I'm not getting disrespected. That's probably why I got custody of all my kids with no fucking child support. Because they do respect me. Also, that's probably why all my baby mamas, including my girlfriend, could be in my same house, doing each other hair, going out to clubs together without me. And it don't be no fights. Because they do respect me. That's probably why my baby mama put a lot of money on my food truck. Because she do respect me. So I don't know how Kelly Bell made that face or Fatty. If that ain't respect, you got niggas that's rich and is crying like a bitch because they can't barely see their kids. And yet I got all custody of all of mine. I was on child support one time when I first found out about my oldest child, Kendra. After that first year, because she came to live with me then. I haven't paid no child support since. That's been almost 7 years. Because they do respect me. So know what the fuck that y'all talking about before y'all come make these little faces and smirks. Because all you're gonna do is embarrass yourself. Other woman, she was married. Bought me a duplex. Had my sister and everybody living there for almost 3 to 4 years. Even after me and her broke up, my sister was still living there. Because she do respect me. I have never had my windows busted out. I just had eggs thrown at my car. That was about it. But I'm no longer with the bitch. The woman that disrespect me, we no longer together. I chunk up the deuces. See you later, alligator. I'm out this bitch. See you later, hater. I'm out this bitch. Pig. Up the deuces, but what we are, the men that I've been seeing coming up here, it's a lot of men talking about relationships, never been in no relationships. It's a lot of men talking about child support court, don't even have children. So I think those are the type of people that they should decipher. Like, hold on, have you ever been in a relationship? Do you got kids? If you not, shut the fuck up.
So now, here's why I ask you a question. So Dana does.
If you can't come on this bitch talking about people relationships, kids, right? And I don't know why I didn't think of this yesterday. How you gonna come on this bitch having conversation about kids, relationships, right? That's almost illegal advice. And you never experienced, you never been in a relationship. You don't have kids. That's no different from anti-receiving information from single people on how to be in a marriage. What's the difference? So single people can tell married people on how to be married. Can single people tell married people on how to be married? No, they cannot. Most married people ain't gonna listen to no single motherfucker that do. So no, I do not believe that if you don't got no kids, if that's the case, if a single motherfucker that never been in no relationship, don't have children, it's always the motherfuckers that don't have kids telling motherfuckers that with kids on how to raise kids. How the fuck do you know? And I hate the fact that they compare this with sports. Let me move on with the topic so I can make this point.
Does that a lot, right? It is seen, I think, more often than not as a tactic, as a catch you up, as a etc. Right? Why is it seen as that? Because she's trying to see what your life like. But it's seen, but so like she'll be like, do you have kids? Are you married? Is your woman black? Shit like that. Now, what'll happen, just I'm giving you both sides of the coin, is they'll be like, oh, my wife is Asian. She'll be like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. What you gonna tell me about black women? So, how you gonna so I guess the angry man point, if your life don't show, like you lose credibility. Is that fair?
But the only problem is
only talking about what we talk.
Hold on, angry man. I'm trying to hit everybody, and I'll circle back. Just hold, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Jay Prince. Now I gotta move.
I'm sort of in agreement with that. I'm sort of in agreement with that. Like I always say, people could come up here on these panels and make a whole bunch of sense about the topic, but who they are in real life and what they will do based on who they really are is two totally different things. I don't agree with people that come up here. Yeah, you got the best conversation about relationships, about child support and all this other type of stuff. But then we find out you never been in a relationship. You don't have children. That's almost like talk to a therapist about something, or talk to a gang member about something that never even been in the game.
All right.
If a single person can tell you about kids, right, they will have all the answers on how to correct kids. If they knew if they can tell y'all better, if a motherfucker that don't got kids can tell you how to raise kids better than me, it would be good kids, right? And if single people can tell people about marriage, why is all these women getting divorces? If y'all got all the answers, for you motherfuckers, Fatty got offended because Fatty never been in a relationship with a woman before. They compared this shit with football, right? Watch this.
Now, last thing I want to ask. This is a true or false. It's not holistic. I understand that this is not the only way to answer. Tommy, relax. I got you. So, what do you think about this, Jay Prince? Those who can't do, teach. You agree with that? I'll give you an example of what I mean. I'm not saying all the time, right? But I'm saying this is a probability.
That's it. That's why I've been trying to go for.
I got you, Tom. I'm coming right to you because I just want Jay Prince to answer yes or no, true or false. Bill Belichick never played a day of football. That motherfucker couldn't snap, run, punt, kick, tackle nobody, save his life. Arguably the best coach to ever live. Whatever people argue. So is there validity to maybe not having a do it, but you understand it because you study it and you can empathize.
This is what I hate when they use football shit. Football, sports, shit, that shit is controlled. You can damn near control sports on how the outcome gonna be. When you're dealing with people, relationships, children, if everybody had that, if everybody that, especially that don't have kids and never been in a relationship, they are some wealthy motherfuckers if they got all the answers, because there's no set way on how to be with no woman or how to be with no man. Shit can flip off the spare of the moment. Like when I be talking about when niggas come on here every day talking about their standards, when women and men come on this bitch talking about their standards, your standards gonna get compromised all the time. You know how many times I said I'm gonna leave this bitch for raising her motherfucking voice at me, or for not keeping the house clean like I wanted, for not cooking on time, and I done been out there and work. That booty was looking so goddamn good, I wasn't going no motherfucking where. I get mad, I cuss her out, but I ain't go no motherfucking where. So man, like a motherfucker that Fatty don't know how a woman operate. How I know that? He never lived with a woman. So he don't know what he would do in certain situations. Put to the test, because these women definitely gonna test you. Put it like this: if you tell me that you've been with a woman for multiple years, I know you've been tested. I know they have put you through the test and you chalked that shit in, you swallowed that shit in, and you kept on being with her. You're a motherfucking lie. Every nigga that been with a woman multiple years, they done put you through some tests. Fatty won't know that. Won't know why? Because Fatty, you never been in a relationship. You don't know what type of decision. Yeah, you making all of this perfect sense on here. But nigga, you don't know what you would do when you actually living with a woman. You're going to compromise a lot of your beliefs. To the point where we ain't going to be seeing Fatty no more. We'll know when Fatty in a relationship. You know why? Because we ain't going to see his ass like that no more. He going to be so into that woman, so into that relationship, he ain't going to be giving a fuck about this motherfucking channel and shit. He might have another motherfucker running Ali to collect the money, but he going to be so in tune to be with that woman every fucking day, especially if it's a woman that he like waking up to, looking at. But he don't know this. You know why he don't know this? Because he never experienced it. I have. I experienced it multiple times. When you talk about raising kids, Fatty and them speak from a textbook perspective. If you do this with your kid gonna act this way, this way. Well, how come all of these people that raise their kids, so most parents don't raise their kids to do nothing wrong? Why their kids still turn out fucked up? Why their kids still turn out fucked up? Kids gonna test your patience. But Fatty, you know why Fatty not aware of this? Because he never experienced on raising kids. He don't have kids. Not only did I have kids, I'm actually raising them on an everyday basis. So a motherfucker like Fatty cannot tell me shit about raising kids. I don't give a fuck how many books or how many viewpoints that you got. Those just viewpoints. Viewpoints don't operate to facts. You think just cause your perspective, niggas always say what they gonna do and how they gonna do it. You know how many times I done said my life gonna be good when I got out of school? But when real life hits your ass, you'll find out you'll do everything. You're gonna end up doing everything, everything outside of the shit that you say you was gonna do if you got into a relationship or start having kids. You're not gonna be the same nigga. You're not gonna have the same viewpoints a lot of times. So a nigga that never experienced it can't have no conversation with me on this. Sugar Bomb said, Jay, you don't get a badge of honor for doing what you're supposed to. Yes, the fuck I do. And I feel more qualified for this specific topic. Fatty talking about relationships and having kids, he not qualified for that conversation. At this point, he just talking with his ass in his mouth. A lot of shit, which causes him to spit out a lot of bullshit. Ass all up in his mouth. At that point, he just talking shit. Tommy. I have witnessed Tommy on multiple occasions. When he always talking about he was a psychologist. First off, what type of psychologist is always fucking angry and respond the way you respond? Bouncing all over the fucking screen because somebody says something that you don't like. That means you got the intelligence, right? You're aware of behaviors, right? I'm not a psychologist, but you are. So you are aware of behaviors. You got that type of intelligence. But you can't hold it. People can barely disagree with you before you go bouncing all off the goddamn screen. But you're a psychiatrist, a psychologist. And I have heard Tommy plenty of times, how this motherfucker gonna tell me something about psychology when I asked him that is he a psychologist? He told me no, but I could get up and I could prove that I am. So you saying the same shit that I'm saying. Tommy, you have said that on multiple times. Legacy, come here. Legacy, come here. Open your mouth. Spit it out. What is that?
That's that sausage.
Where'd she get a sausage from?
That's what I just asked. Where'd she get that from?
That's a brat.
Yeah, brat. Where do you get that from, Legacy?
She works than these goddamn mice. I'm about to get a treatment for a Legacy ass. Just for the record, I don't got no damn mice. So peep what's gonna happen here. This is very disingenuous.
And then you can implement.
Me personally, the people that
you took too deep of a breath, Jay Prince. That means that's a long answer.
I would still say because I'm more of a lived experience type of person.
Okay.
I like
to
be around people that done live this shit so they can connect and relate.
I see. All right, say no more.
Read up on my experience.
All right, fair. I just wanted to see where your mind was at. Tommy, what's up?
Okay, there's a saying: wise man learns from other people's failures. A fool learns from their own. The best baseball coaches.
That's cap. If you spend your whole life basing your life on other people's experiences, my nigga, you might as well put a bullet to your own head. You not living life. Because it's good and bad in everything you do. If you never went out there and experienced your own life, nigga, you never lived. You have never lived. Everybody else lived their lives through you. Because whatever happened with Fatty and Tommy, well, whoever the case, that don't mean it's going to happen to me. Based on that logic, Tommy, since a lot of niggas done got married, got divorced, should no nigga get married? Should no nigga buy a house? Should no nigga buy a car? Because based on that, because a lot of niggas done lost their, job or whatever. And now they can afford a car loan and house payments. Now they in debt. Going to school. A lot of people went to school, graduated, and got all this debt. Do that mean my kids shouldn't go to college? Like, I will never let other people lies influence mine. Well, sometimes I got to go out there and bump my own head. That's just
the hitting coaches, none of them hit over 300. Michael Jordan is not a good coach, nor was Magic, because they were good. For y'all to say what y'all saying, let me say.
Shout out to my boy J-Hub in the motherfucking building. J-Hub, man, I got to get you a big wrench, dog. Matter of fact, I'm finna get you a big wrench right now. I'm gonna shout out my boy, man. J-Hub, man, I really appreciate you, dog, for holding me down, man. Dog, I love you for that, man. You kept putting the Black House on the map. And I really appreciate you for that, dog. I actually felt like I was loved yesterday. J-Hub held my ass down. Man, dog, that really meant something to me, dog. J-Hub kept me in the game yesterday. Let me give him his big wrench right now. Shout out to J motherfucking Hub. He came through like a motherfucker. Okay, let me, how do I?
Put that back.
Get your food.
Damn, J-Hub, I'm trying to. J-Hub, I didn't mean to try to. I put high use on this. I'm trying to change your I'm trying to change your status for your wrench, dog. Let me go to my phone. Kendra, what you doing? Hey, J-Hub, when I find my phone, I'm gonna talk to the governor and see how can I give you that big wrench, dog. Man, I really appreciate you, man. You the reason why I was still up on that bitch, because they was sure throwing hundreds. And that doughboy was Fatty that you fighting up against. Oh, I hit him? I didn't mean it. Oh, you got the big wrench. Okay. Shout out to the Gov. That nigga, he's still there, boy. That's what I mean by the squad. We gotta give J Hub a position, man. I gotta think of something to give J Hub a position. You don't have to take it. Whatever. I just want to offer you something to show you, give you my honors, man. That was definitely respect yesterday. Them people were trying to take me out. And J Hub came through like with them black flags. Shout out them motherfucking black flags, boy. J Hub in the motherfucking building. You definitely gained a lot of respect out of me, dog. We're gonna chop it up in the back, J Hub. My IG is JPrince4535. I got you, my nigga. Holla at me in the back. JPrince4535. Now watch this shit, y'all.
Say something to you, Jay. You're talking to a psychologist, and you know what I have to listen to? I have to listen to people tell me things I never went through.
So Tommy said he a legal psychologist, right? I don't necessarily know if I'm going to believe that or not. This is why he just, let's repeat it. Let's rewind a little bit. Tommy said he a psychologist. And this is why I'm going to question it. Watch this. Experience type of person.
Okay.
I like
okay.
I like around people that done live this shit so they can connect and relate.
I see. All right, say no more.
Read up on my experience.
All right, fair. I just wanted to see where your mind was at. Tommy, what's up?
Okay. There's a saying: a wise man learns from other people's failures. A fool learns from their own. The best baseball coaches, the hitting coaches, none of them hit over 300. Michael Jordan is not a good coach.
I hate when people compare relationships with sports. Sports can be controlled. Relationship and raising kids, there's no answers to control that. You can do everything in your possible correct way, and your kids still turn out bad. You can be the best husband or wife, and you can still get cheated on and done wrong. Sports, you can control it a little bit, a lot more.
No, it was magic because they were good. For y'all to say what y'all saying, let me say what you're saying. Say something to you, Jay. You're talking to a psychologist, and you know what I have to listen to? I have to listen to people tell me things I never went through.
So he said, let me tell you something, Jay. Let me tell you something, Jay. You know who you're talking to? You're talking to a psychiatrist. And guess what else, Jay? I had to listen to people come and tell me stuff that I ain't never went through. Okay, let's unwrap that. I can at least start off by saying this. You do sound like you're more intelligent than me. You speak very fluently. I give you that. But I was crushing your psychologist degree, though. World, check it out. Name a psychiatrist that people go to explaining their stories to that has a very well-known presence on a YouTube platform. And on a YouTube platform, cussing, dogging out black women, all this other type of shit, right? On a YouTube platform, but yet you got clients that's black women. That is a conflict of interest. I can't speak clearly, and my name might not be Thelma Rosa, but I got the goddamn common fucking sense. And what's a fool will believe everything that a motherfucker say something just because they know how to speak clearly and they wear a suit at times. I know damn well Tommy do not have no goddamn clients legally coming up to him talking about their life stories, especially no women. Because all they have to do is go to the YouTube channel and see all this stuff that Tommy says. Whoever gave you that position gonna be fired immediately. Because you want to, Tommy Sotomayor is probably what reason why a lot of these people is upset with themselves. What motherfucking psychiatrist that you can look up on YouTube and seeing them dogging out black women, black people, and so on and so on? Name it. That's a conflict of interest. A psychiatrist job won't never hire a nigga like Tommy. They wouldn't let Tommy's name get attached to their brand as a psychiatrist or psychology. Tell me if I'm wrong. That would be a conflicted of interest. I do not know not one psychiatrist or psychologist that you can pull up on YouTube that's getting banned from YouTube, screaming, hollering, bouncing all off his chair. On all of his videos, Tommy Sotomayor had offended so many people. Who in a right mind would go to Tommy Sotomayor as a therapist? What woman would go to Tommy Sotomayor as a therapy for something psychologically? Because let's be clear, Tommy, it looked like you've got a lot of psychology. It looked like you something wrong with you psychologically. A motherfucker say something to you or disagree, there you go, flipping all off your fucking chair and shit. So y'all got to be careful. Just because a motherfucker know how to speak clearly and they got some views, man, you can't believe everything what a motherfucker tell you. Maybe that's just my street sense talking to me. I don't know. I don't see this nigga being no psychologist. That his reputation alone, this man got millions of people that know him. And he has a bad reputation to be anybody's psychologist. He a goddamn lie. Ain't nobody coming to this nigga. What he probably got is like something like Anton got. With the motherfuckers call and talk to him and shit. But not no legal psychologist. He could get in trouble for Tommy, you better stop, because you could actually get yourself in a lot of shit just by you making up that lie. False advertising to be a psychiatrist. You smarter than me, books wise.
So you're telling me I couldn't give them good advice because I never went through it. That doesn't make sense, because there would be horrible psychologists, because there are no psychologists that's been through everything that's going to be presented to them.
There's no psychologist that been on YouTube and getting banned for YouTube because you can't even control yourself. How the fuck you gonna give somebody else advice where you can't even control yourself? You got banned, and you get banned every other week because you can't even control yourself, but you call yourself a psychologist, basically correcting other people's behaviors. And where your behaviors is all fucked up. All fucked up. I'm just saying though, y'all. I'm just saying though.
Tommy,
so Priscilla can tell us about men, even though
hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on. Tommy, question on.
So they're also saying that Priscilla could tell us about men, even though she's not a man. Y'all got a problem with Priscilla telling us men about being a man, but yet you saying that a motherfucker never experienced something can tell us about something. Y'all be cherry picking like a motherfucker. Can a single man tell a married man on what it's like to be married? Chat. Can a single man tell can I tell Anton what it's like what is marriage life all about if I do some studying on being married? I can never tell Taz about married life. Being that I never been married, and two, that I'm single.
On that point you just made, what do you think is more valuable in society? Empathy or sympathy?
Here's what I think is more valuable. Empathy, meaning you have to be able to try to put yourself in a position, and that's what I was telling the ladies.
Okay.
Put yourself in the position of the people who are talking. That's why the answer to what y'all were saying to Angry Man, the simple answer was this. No, you don't know what people are doing. Just like y'all don't know those women who talk.
If Tommy Sotomayor has a degree in psychology, I guarantee you he's not practicing that. Because his reputation, there's not one motherfucker going to hire Tommy Sotomayor to be their goddamn psychologist. Because all they had to do is type up Tommy Sotomayor name on YouTube or Rumble. He all over the internet. What motherfucker gonna take Tommy Sotomayor serious and to be their fucking psychologist? Name it. What doctor's office gonna put this nigga in there? His whole reputation is ruined. And all we gotta do, imagine if Tommy Sotomayor was your fucking psychologist, right? You go, he's your psychologist. You go on YouTube and you see this motherfucker acting the way how he always act. If you were gonna pay this nigga to be your psychologist, all y'all gonna do is take this to the doctor's office and show them Tommy Sotomayor and how he behaves. I guarantee you he won't be there the next day. And imagine if you are a psychologist, you can't turn certain people down. So imagine a black woman got Tommy Sotomayor as his psychologist, right? Let me pull up on this. So being a psychologist, you cannot discriminate, right? So we got that understood. So you can't discriminate. So here it is, Tommy Sotomayor. You go to therapy, boom, they give you Tommy Sotomayor. He your psychologist. You do your first session with him. You leave, you go home, you go on your phone, and you find out, wait a minute, this looks like my psychologist. What's his name? Tommy Sotomayor. Hold on, let me call the office. Hey, Dr. Dressler? Hello, hey, Dr. Dressler, how are you? Hey, yes, this is Shalita West. Yes, I was just calling. I was just in your office today, and you subscribed me to a guy named Tommy Sotomayor as my therapist. Yeah, absolutely, Shalita. Yes. Well, I was just on here because after I left, I was thinking about a lot of stuff of what he was saying, and he made a lot of sense to me. And as I was scrolling through my YouTube channel, I seen this guy, his name Tommy Sotomayor. Yes. Are you serious? Yes. And I went to his videos, and he calling black women hair-hatted hooligans. I don't like a black bitch. A fucking black bitch. And he was on videos trying to fight black women. One of the black women almost hit his car. He kept saying, that's why I hate you black bitches. Are you serious? Sir, I have the video right in my face. Let me hear it. Okay, hold on. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Okay.
This exit 67.
Can you hear Dr. Dressler? Yes, I'm here. I can hear it. Yes.
At Cedar Hill. She hit me turning over in that lane over there, but she cut in.
Mind y'all, this is y'all psychologist. And it's this easy. It's going to be this easy.
Too deep because she didn't see me. She turned into my car, hitting my car. I moved over to the side over there, hit that. As you can see.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to pull it up on here. Look how, if this man was really a psychologist, look how easy it is for him to lose his position. Look how easy this is going to be. Look.
She didn't see me. She turned into my car, hitting my car. I moved over to the side over there, hit that. As you can see, when I went onto the curve.
Now, mind you, imagine going to the doctor's office. They give you Tommy Sotomayor as your psychologist as a black woman, and this is what you see when you leave the office on your YouTube channel.
There's damage here. There's a chunk out of this tire, and this one is flat. So the guy's telling me, no, you're not gonna talk to me. Hey, let me tell y'all, see, that's the problem with black women right there. They talk. I ain't bothered this woman. I haven't bothered you. I haven't said a word to you. Have I said anything to you? I'm talking to my phone. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. This is why nobody likes these black whores. Look at them. Black whores. Black whores. Black whores. Get on my face.
Dr. Dress is like gonna be like, oh my goodness, he gonna represent. It's gonna give their company a bad name. Anywhere and everywhere Tommy Sotomayor would go, unless he start his own shit. Anywhere or everywhere he go, he gonna fuck up their brand. They can't hire Tommy Sotomayor if they wanted to, because especially if a black woman come up in there looking for a psychiatrist and this come up.
Because I'll whip your motherfucking ass. Get out my face. Yeah. Really? I don't like black bitches anyway.
He called her a black bitch. I'll whoop your black bitch motherfucking ass. And yeah, I don't like black bitches, but yeah, you they psychiatrist.
Okay. When I called, she said she was gonna let me know.
Huh?
She said she was gonna let me know.
Who?
My mom.
When she coming?
Yeah.
I thought she said she coming today.
Oh.
I'm gonna call her later.
Wait. Bye. Bye. That's a bye, bro, bitch. But broke bitch, my car costs more than your house, bitch. My car costs more than your house, bitch. Oh, you don't know who you're talking to. Watch when you find yourself online. I don't have no issue about my insurance, bitch. What insurance? What insurance? What issue, bitch? What issue? No, I don't. He had it.
Yeah, and that's fine.
I don't have, bitch. I'm not scared, bitch. I'm not scared. You keep talking to me and I asked you to leave me alone. Did I bother you? And I was talking on my phone. You didn't have to say shit to me, did you? Did you have to say shit to me? You didn't have to say shit to me. You did not have to say shit to me. Hey, I got something in the car for you. You want to do it? You want to do it? You want to do it? Then let's roll.
Yeah, this can't get left. They was looking, didn't
Yep. Put it over here. Now, imagine being a psychologist. You found out as a black woman that your psychologist is talking to a fellow black woman like this. Threatening, talking about he got shit in the car, meaning that he insinuated on popping this woman. Right? He insinuated on popping this woman. But this is your psychologist. This is your psychologist. This is world fucking wide. There's nobody in their right mind gonna hire Tommy Sotomayor to be nobody's fucking psychologist. I don't give a fuck if Tommy Sotomayor do have degrees in this. This alone done fucked up his brand. His reputation is shot. And we already know about the feminism. White women ain't gonna allow this. So if white women ain't gonna be with it, white men not gonna be with it. Think about it.
Let's do it.
I gave him the information.
Exactly. No, you came over there talking in my phone. They told me to wait because
He's the one who was wrong. That's why. Because he didn't do it.
I gotta play another video. I'm gonna play another video.
What's up?
I had to present Crispy with that award.
Don't do that.
What's up, Crispy? I had to give you your award, Crispy.
I had no idea that this is
Crispy.
I did not set this
You
up.
set this up? Yes, you Crispy, did. I had to, Crispy.
I have no idea.
Then why is he- Crispy.
Tariq,
I gotta give you your award. I just came to give him his award.
This is a grown man.
Crispy, let me give you your Coon Award. Crispy, let me give you your Coon Award, Crispy.
This is a grown man. This is a grown man.
Shout out to Vlad. Shout out to my homie Vlad. I had to give Crispy his Coon Award.
This is a grown man.
I had to present Crispy with his Coon Award. Watch out,
That's
man.
cool, though. Man, no,
Crispy, let me give you your Coon Award, Crispy. Let me give you your Coon Award, Crispy. There you go.
And you let this roll.
This is your psychologist.
Let me give you your Coon Award, Crispy.
Come on, man.
Crispy.
Yeah, you did.
Crispy, let me give you your Coon. Crispy. Crispy, let me give you your Coon Award. Crispy, let me give you your Coon Award.
Tariq, this is our interview for you.
Okay, I'm a bounce. My man. How you doing, though, Vlad? You good?
I'm good.
All right,
Shout out to DJ Vlad. Hidden Colors 4 available right now, family. I can bounce. All right, Crispy, you're not gonna take. Let me leave your award right here.
Man, get out my
Crispy,
face, dog.
let me give you your award, Crispy.
You don't get my face, man.
Crispy.
That's the Crispy calling me for my dog. Okay.
Crispy, let me give you your award, Crispy.
Social media, you're coming here?
Huh?
Did you announce on your social media?
Yep.
Okay, well, he's been here before also.
Whoa, Crispy,
So
get
this is
your
grown
award,
man.
Crispy.
Go ahead, turn your camera on.
Crispy.
Record this fool.
I did not set this
Record
up.
this fool. Record this fool.
Crispy, get your award, Crispy.
Record this grown ass fool.
Now, Crispy, you were giving death threats like you were supposed to kill me and all.
No,
that
nigga, you told me I can't.
Passing out death threats. A psychologist. A legal psychologist. passing out death threats. Dr. Driggles, this is your psychiatrist, psychologist that you employ to represent your name. This is beyond a bad psychologist. And it's so easy for clients to go look this up. Most people already know Tommy Sotomayor. Most people already know him. His reputation is fucked. It's impossible for them to hire Tommy because his viewpoints on women and how you treat women. Now, this is a conversation between him and Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed claimed that he was passing out death threats. For you, those of you just coming in didn't hear it, here's what he allegedly claimed that Tommy Sotomayor, the psychologist, was claiming.
Crispy, get your award, Crispy.
Record this grown ass fool.
Now, Crispy, you were giving death threats like you were supposed to kill me and all.
No,
that
nigga,
shit.
you told me.
Tommy Sotomayor did not deny it. The psychologist, this is a psychologist. This psychologist never denied it, y'all. Never. Your top grade psychologist.
Where's the killing? LA. No, you told me I can't come to LA.
Where's the
You
killing?
told me I can't come to LA.
Where's the killing,
You said
Crispy?
I left
Crispy.
LA because you was gonna do something to me.
But
That's
where's
what
the
you told
killing,
me.
Crispy?
You told me I was gonna come. If I don't come to LA,
where's
you
the
gonna do
killing?
something to me.
Where's
I
the
ain't
killing,
seen it.
Crispy? Where's the
I
killing?
ain't seen it.
Where's the
I
killing?
ain't seen it. You
I'm
told
giving
me I
you
can't
an award,
come to LA.
Crispy.
You said I can't come to LA. I
Crispy.
keep coming to LA.
Crispy, where's the
Come
killing?
to LA. No, you were supposed to do something.
Where's
to me.
the killing,
You the
though,
one
my
that's
nigga?
mad. You the one that's mad.
I ain't mad at it. I'm trying to give you your Coon Award.
You the one that's mad.
I'm trying to give you a Coon Award.
All I want to ask this psychologist, right? Let me do this right quick, y'all. Cause this is how a lot of niggas was sounding on that panel yesterday. This is how a lot of those niggas was sounding on that panel yesterday. Right? Okay. Pay attention to that. Now, we're going to do this. Look at the energy switch.
Over there, hit that, and this one is telling me, no, you're not gonna talk to me. Hey, let me tell y'all, see, that's the problem with black women right there. They talk. I ain't bothered this woman. I haven't bothered you. I haven't said a word to you. Have I said anything to you? I'm talking to my phone. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. This is why nobody likes these black whores. Look at them. Black whores. Black whores. Black whores. Get out my face, though, bitch. Because I'll whip your motherfucking ass. Get out my face. Get out, yeah.
Because I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. Get out my motherfucking face, bitch, because I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. So, now, let's get to this. The energy just switched.
Do your puppet, dog. You the one that's mad.
Where's the killing, though, Chris? I'm trying to give you a Coon Award.
Do your puppet, dog. You the one that's
Crispy.
to LA. You said I can't come to LA. I keep coming to LA.
Crispy, where's the killing?
The energy, he is a perfect gentleman in this video, but he was aggressive in the other video. He was a gentleman, soft as butter cakes. Never seen Tommy Sotomayor act so pleasant in this video.
LA. No, you were supposed to do something.
Where's
to me.
the killing,
You the
though,
one
my
that's
nigga?
mad. You the one that's mad.
I ain't mad at it. I'm trying to give you your Coon.
I don't hear him making threats. I don't hear him saying, because I whoop your motherfucking ass. Bye, bitch, because I whoop your motherfucking ass. I don't hear him saying that. Why the energy switch? I got some in the car. You want to do it? You want to do it? I got some in that car. Let me see what he is saying in the other video. This not making this not adding up to me.
Yeah. Really? I don't like black bitches anyway. Yeah. Bye. Yeah, yeah. Really? I don't like your motherfucking ass. Black horse. Get on my phone, bitch. This is to you. I'm talking to my phone. Bye. You. Have I said anything to you? I'm talking to my phone. Bye, bitch. Bye. Bye, bitch. This is why nobody likes these black whores. Look at them. Black horse. Black horse. Black horse. Get out my face, though, bitch. Because I'll whip your motherfucking ass. Get out my face. Yeah. I don't like black bitches anyway. Bye. Bye. That's all. Bye, bro, bitch. Bye, bro, bitch. My car costs more than your house, bitch. My car costs more than your house, bitch. Oh, you don't know who you're talking to. Watch when you find yourself online. I don't have no issue about my insurance, bitch.
No, Tommy. Watch when you find yourself online. Watch when you find yourself online, Mr. Psychologist. Psychologist, watch when you find yourself online.
You the one that's mad. I'm trying to give you a Coon Award.
Do your puppet, dog. You the one that's mad.
Where's the killing, though, Crispy?
You the one said you gonna kill me, nigga. I had to kill you.
Anybody want to kill your crispy ball spot having ass bitch?
You the one who was.
Ooh. Psychologist. This man just called you a bitch. And he walked in your face. Like that woman did. That woman walked in your face and you said, I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. I'll beat your ass motherfucking ass. I don't like you black bitches any motherfucking way. I'll whoop your motherfucking ass. That's what Juan is.
You gonna kill me, nigga? I had to kill you.
Anybody want to kill your crispy ball spot having ass bitch?
You the one.
Ooh, where's your energy? Come on, psychologist. Psychologist. What the fuck are you doing? I didn't see this.
Well, here's your award, Crispy.
I know Tommy Sotomayor from whoop Tariq Nasheed ass in this video. Watch to the end. Watch to the end. How much y'all want to bet? I'll bet y'all $1,000. Tommy Sotomayor, the psychologist for the whoop Tariq Nasheed ass in this video. He already beat up the woman on Vlad. He whooped her ass. I know for a fact he finna whoop Tariq Nasheed ass in this video. Watch all the way to the end.
Here's your award.
Here's your award, Crispy.
You the one who said you was gonna kill me.
Where's the killing, player?
How you gonna offer to kill somebody and then ask me what a killing is?
Wait, you got a video talking about you were gonna kill me.
No, you said you was gonna take all my shit. And I said,
Hidden
anybody
Colors
takes all my
4
shit.
available right now, family. And why you covering up your bald spot, player? Let people see. Let your scalp breathe, my nigga.
I ain't got time to argue with you.
The fact that look how he facing. He facing Vlad while Tariq Nasheed is on the side of him. That's a sign that you don't really want to fight.
Oh, I'm gonna leave your award right here, Crispy, along with your tap shoes.
All right, you can leave it with your white wife.
There you go. All right.
Man, that nigga was so motherfucking glad when Tariq Nasheed said he gonna leave him alone. That motherfucker was so motherfucking glad. Hey, hit the link, G. Hit the link. I'm finna send you the link. Yeah, I'm finna send you the link. Come on up.
I can't even talk.
What?
They got understand. They got I'm slurring.
Damn, dog.
What you say? I don't remember.
Damn, nigga.
They might try to poke fun at a nigga.
No, we don't poke fun at people like that.
I can't talk like that, but I got jokes, nigga.
No, we ain't doing no shit like that.
Man, that's it.
Man.
And then my stepmama just died too.
She died?
Same weekend that I went to the hospital. Oh, damn.
Damn, man. I'm sorry, so sorry to hear that, Nick.
Man, I'm headed to the mill, man.
You coming back home to live? You should. You should, nigga. This where your family and shit at, nigga.
He said that like, okay, you trying
How long you gonna be down here?
I'm gonna go for Christmas, but I thought about going back that Waukesha way over there.
Yeah, I can help you get some money out here. Let me call you right back. I'm finna end the streaming and pretty soon. I'm on the stream. Are you playing the game?
Yeah.
All that same IMSU? 5L. 5M. About to say, boy, you done flip.
No, that's like GTA type shit.
Oh, GTA. All right, let me finish this right quick. Ask your phone too, nigga.
I got it.
All right. I'm glad you safe, dog.
Love, man.
I got you, man.
You know, nurse couldn't talk. I couldn't talk, but I knew nigga's name. The guy was saying your name said James Davis. He was like, yeah, I got James ass in there, motherfucker too. Like I can't talk, but I can say the nigga name.
Ooh, our names for what? For what?
It just was random names just going off like my brother's name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you just remember shit.
Yeah, so because I couldn't talk. Nigga. I'm talking about nigga, I talked like this for 5 hours. Moose mask. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. I'm glad that shit ain't funny. I'm gonna hit you back after this though.
Hit me good.
Yep. Love, nigga.
Love, my nigga.
Yeah. What's good, TB?
What's happening, big dog?
What's happening? What's I don't understand. This is like psychologist, right? Now, imagine you or a black woman, let's say your sister or somebody or your girlfriend, you take your girlfriend and go see a psychologist. And when you get there, you never met this dude. And they subscribe you with Tommy Sotomayor. And you go watching regular shows because you be on YouTube. The psychologist don't even know you be on YouTube. And you bump across him. How are y'all moving after that?
Shit, we ain't moving. But this is my thing with people like him, is they spit that out as if like it's a qualifier. My problem is you saying that as if you can't be a bad psychologist. Let's just say you really are one. What if you're a terrible one? Like you're telling us you have a degree, but you're not telling us if you're actually a good one or not. You're not saying I'm a psychologist and I'm number one in my area. Like I said in the chat, if I get my pilot's license, cool. But if I was finished last in my class, you gonna want to fly with me? Fuck no. So what does it matter that I got my pilot's license? I'm a trash ass pilot. So it's cool that you got your degree in psychology, but that doesn't mean nothing because you could be a trash ass psychologist.
I think it's deeper than, because being a bad psychologist, you can redeem yourself, right? All you got to do is further your education, listen to, you can enhance and improve your being a bad psychologist. So you can redeem yourself from being a bad psychologist. My thing is, being a bad psychologist, that's one thing, but the reputation that he has, especially he gonna be dealing with women. So if a white woman even hear this and see this, they're not gonna be fucking with him. They're gonna, wherever doctor and hospital that they in, they're gonna wonder why that they ain't do enough background check on Tommy. This is worse than a felony for this nigga in psychology. This is worse than a felony. Look how old those videos. How old? Those videos about 8-7 years old, and yet I can still go up there and pull that up and watch my psychologist acting this way. Now imagine being a woman, a black woman at that. You talking about that? I don't like y'all black bitches anyway. You better back up. I got something in the car. Fuck you, bitch. Bye, bitch. Who gonna want him to represent their brand?
Yeah, that shit wild. I mean, or who's just gonna even want to go to him in general? But I think that even with the discussion that they had last night, I get what they were saying. Like I'm saying, as far as like in certain stuff, you don't have to have experience in. The problem is if you ain't never had a relationship, because that's what they were talking about, is people who actually haven't, been in one or something like that. When they talking about coaches
Right,
that
and
never
being in a
played football.
relationship.
Well, nigga, if you
Go
ain't never
ahead.
been in a relationship, I'm not taking fucking relationship advice from you. Period.
Exactly.
So it's certain stuff that you can do that in, as in, like you said, sports, because you can study sports and figure it out.
You can figure it
can't
out.
Really, the problem with relationships is, first of all, they're different amongst every person, and you find out a lot about yourself in a relationship. So it's not even just a situation of you learning about another person. It's you learning about yourself. You learn the shit that you can take. You learn shit it's so much shit that goes into that if you ain't never had that experience, what the fuck you gonna tell me? And that, like, I remember I got into it with I forget what that little young nigga name is. We was on Fight Club one day, or before it was called Fight
JB.
Club. No, not JB. It was a young dude from Memphis, but he was talking about a woman's nature. And I'm like, bro, I was like 22, 23, admittedly wasn't in a relationship, hadn't really been in a relationship, and he was talking about a woman's nature. And my question to him was, why the fuck are you talking about this, nigga? You've never been in a relationship. Where are you pulling this from? You just talking. And when you see people like Tommy saying what he's saying, that's what birthed this kind of shit. Is everybody thinking that their opinion matter. If you ain't got experience in the shit, your opinion don't matter.
It don't matter. You talking with your ass in your mouth at that point.
Yeah, there you go. Practical absolutes. That's who it was. And he was just going off with the dudes. Oh, it is a woman's nature. And I'm like, nigga, you haven't dealt with the women that know a fucking woman's nature. Like, what are we talking? What did you read a book? Like, what are we talking? This is shit that you learn dealing with women. This ain't shit you learn because your cousin told you this, da. Your cousin could be lying to your ass.
Certain shit you cannot just, because you can't write no textbook on relationships. If that was the case, if we won't have no divorces, people will still be together, kids. And then when I brought up the kids situation, if you never raised kids, you don't know. Everybody would have good kids. If you can sit up there and coach and be a coach and based on your words, if that's the case, schools won't be having problems with these kids. There's no answers to this. And I hate when they compare humans with like sports or other shit like that.
Somebody said some dumbass shit like, I would take the advice of a kindergarten teacher as far as raising kids over a bad parent. Now, yeah, if you put the word bad parent on there, I guess I kind of go with that. But let's not forget, that motherfucking teacher don't go home with them kids. That teacher knows how to maintain a child in a fucking class setting. That's not raising a fucking kid. You sound like, I forgot who said that on the panel. I'm like, you see, I'm dumb as fuck.
Let's see who said that. Let's see who said that.
Yeah, I can't remember who said that, but I'm like,
I'm finna pull it up.
if you're a kindergarten teacher that don't have kids, that doesn't mean you know how to raise a fucking kid. That means you know how to maintain children in a fucking in a classroom setting. It has nothing to do with raising a kid. You ain't buying them gifts for Christmas. You ain't setting up birthday parties. It's a lot of shit you ain't taking care of them when they sick. It's a lot of shit you ain't doing.
All right, look, I'm finna show you who said it.
Talk about their kids, and they got millions of followers. You don't know if they beat their kids or what they do, but y'all listen to them because you like them. And here's the thing: what you should do. Simple answer. Who's homeless just as well as you can learn from the guy who's a real estate mogul.
But it's different ways though.
Black people jumping in and telling people
hold on, Tommy. So Fatty, is that like that? I've seen people where you play ball, like basketball.
Yes.
Yeah, basketball is soft as shit. But so my bad.
You got
and I just feel like if you learn how to, I don't really know like a lot of good basketball analogies, but if you learn a jump shot wrong for 14 years, like what does that do for you? You know what I mean? Like
Tyrese Halliburton, who has the ugliest jump shot in the NBA.
I won't pass.
He's one of the top point guards.
And I just feel like
that's why the answer to what y'all were saying to Angry Man, the simple answer was this: no, you don't know what people are doing.
that shit marinate, man. Fatty. Oh shit. He rubbing his eyes and shit. I don't
Okay, here you go.
This is stupid. This is called a purity test. People try to exclude you from the conversation because you didn't went through it. But most, like, if I'm trying to open a business, I rather listen from a man that failed 7 times so I can know all the pitfalls of where he missed than I per successful man that never failed.
But that he now at that point he said what I was saying. He said that he'd rather listen to a businessman that failed 7 times than a high businessman that never even failed. He said what I've said. I don't know. I guess since it's me.
But well, you know the difference is a businessman actually did it. We're talking about people who have no experience giving you advice. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Now check this out.
There's a reality. Tommy's right. The coach analogy is right. And once again, I rather learn how to actually raise my kids from a kindergarten teacher than from a shitty parent that has 7,000 kids.
Oh, so Fatty,
I rather actually go to the person that.
Go ahead, TB.
You know what's crazy about that? That Fatty said that you're somebody that don't have a child, so that's why you would make that type of analogy. Because anybody with the kid would never make that analogy because they understand the amount of shit that you go through when that kid gets home.
Yes. What's going on? Just hear me out. What's good, JP? What's good, chat? Exactly. See, the problem with the Fatty part is Fatty's not qualified for these relationship and having kids conversations.
Well,
He's not qualified.
I don't know his history about relationships, but he literally made the point.
He's never been in a relationship before.
Okay, so but as far as with the kids, you literally made the point. The only reason why you would even come up with that analogy is because that you're literally a person with no kids. Nobody with kids would have used that analogy ever. That is literally, it literally makes no sense. A fucking kindergarten teacher literally not only watches your kid, watches multiple kids in a controlled classroom setting. They're not at home. They're not sick. They're not moody. They know, like, you don't feed them. You like it's a whole different world.
And that's all I was trying to. So he got mad because he felt like by me making that statement, it disqualified him from these conversations. In reality, it does. Because if we having conversations about relationships, if we having conversations about raising children, he told us that he never been in a relationship. I mean, he done fucked some women, but he never was in no relationship no longer than a month. So and he don't have children, and he like in his mid-30s. He don't know a goddamn thing about how a woman is.
Well, JP. When these niggas have these conversations about computers, you know what I do? I shut the fuck up. Why? Wouldn't matter. I'm not a computer nigga.
Let's add to the conversation is, but the main problem is women act like they don't need men act like they need women. And that's what the whole formula is here. That's the whole formula.
Ruthless, say that again.
Women act like they don't need men act like they need women. So women's always talking down to you, like, yeah, nigga, you ain't shit. Why can't we have a conversation? Right? They're just toying with us. They don't really give, like, fuck y'all, because y'all, we know y'all want the pussy. We know y'all weak, for real. We know that we're better than y'all, because they think they're better than you guys. But you, at the end of the day, and we're sitting up here constantly trying to explain ourselves. Look, I learned that one thing I learned one time in the penitentiary. I got 1-2 times to explain myself, and the nigga's over, right? I learned that quick. You don't need to be repeating yourself over and over. And niggas up here trying to constantly explain to these black women how to be all the things they want them to be. And the black women
Shout
saying,
out to TB. Shout out to Red Dragon. Shout out to Ruthless.
Hey,
shout out to United.
I'm not sure who he was talking to, but money has nothing to do with parenting.
Hold on, Tom. I'm gonna land it. Bottom line is, until we start acting like we don't need them, and act like we got some sort of pride about ourselves. Like, look, hold up. We paved the way for you guys. We made this shit so you can walk. these streets like this. Black men took a lot of fades so the white man will stop fucking with us. Don't fuck with us. We go hard. And now they turn around and laugh in our fucking face. So unless we act like we got some stoic, some bestiality with it that we know what we is, these bitches gonna continue to step on y'all like shit. I land the plane.
So, Lady D, Kim Kardashian is a billionaire, and she's online crying because of parenting. Like, money has nothing to do with the hardships you go through parenting.
Exactly.
I'm not sure if you got kids, Lady D, but that sounds like a statement from somebody who don't have kids. It has nothing to do with poverty. Parenting is a motherfucker.
And everybody that disagree with me typically didn't have children, or nor especially not raising them.
But the
Well,
children,
JP, you know what they say, right? Those that
He
can't
was
read,
referring to me saying I was a piece of shit father, but yet CPS just left my house today, and they come in, they check in 3 times a week, and they come in, my house clean, they got a lot of food, my kids are safe, they in school, my youngest daughter is advanced to be 2 years old. This girl could complete full sentences. Like, he said I'm a bad parent, but the people's and my kids, they write me letters every day. I know you, Dad. You the best dad ever.
Are you still up here trying to prove yourself to Fatty?
No. I'm just saying, like, this is the difference when I want to stick on that topic of a motherfucker that never been through no relationships, don't even know a woman, don't even know how it is to raise children. That's like a single man trying to tell a married man on how to be a married motherfucker.
But society says that those that don't do teach. So there's people that never played football but to be a coach because they know all the shit from the book. They know all the different strategies, but themselves never played the game.
But there's no book in relationships and raising kids.
You can do that with football. That's something technical. You can tell this guy, hey, do a post route, and you know the result. You can't say, hey, do this to a kid and guarantee the result.
But what we're getting away from is these women. We let them off the hook. Now we're focusing on men again. And with the women on the panel stomping all over these, I watched the whole show last night.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that, your responsibility as a man is less bullshit. I do every motherfucking man.
What I'm saying, let's not let them
we go.
off the hook.
Get the fuck
So they're
out
not
of
letting
here.
us off the
Your
hook.
responsibility
They're
as
not
a
letting us
man
off.
is
We
less.
talk about
Get
men.
the fuck out of here.
Now we done. See, this is the difference between us, right? We turn on each other quickly. Oh, let's focus 3 hours on this nigga, right? And the women spend all their energy on us. We'll put our energy away from them, even though they can call us dumb and stupid motherfuckers and all this shit. And we're looking at JP. JP, you're a bad father. Man, it's your fault. Man, y'all got to be better leaders, right? We sit up here and preach this shit, and the women are looking at us like, y'all ain't shit anyway. So what do we get? What is it gaining us? What does it benefit us to sit here and talk about each other? And the women out here clowning us, our black women are shaming us in front of the fucking world. Make that make sense.
Well, that's exactly what went on this show last night.
Exactly.
In fact, that's what Tommy and them was arguing about.
No, that's part 2. Now I just remember when you reacted last night to it. That's what they started. All this started. The women were condescending, talking down to the men, and Angry Man and Tommy and them came up to give some support. And now we're sitting here talking about what men should be doing. Oh well, I should be. I should. No, that's how they win.
I didn't see the beginning of their show. I only seen it when I came up.
Yeah. It was a part 2. But this is how the women are winning, right? Because we let them off the hook. We'll sit here and we'll have them and then turn around. JP say one thing that not really I don't agree with. Now I'm on JP for 3 days. JP ain't shit. You bitch ass nigga. And the women sit back. Yes. Now we can continue to swipe these niggas for their cash. We can continue to talk about these niggas bad. And all they gonna do is get mad
on the show last night. They damn
You should what, Dottie? I think my only biggest thing was when Angry Man, like, you, no matter how, even though I'm still on the opposing end of the women, but still, you still got to have some type of respect when you go in people's houses.
And this is
You're
where
trying to establish some type of self-control, and you can't just disrespect people's houses like that. And then now you done got the house into it with each other.
This is where the women are failing at though, because they're the one disrespecting the most. Over talking, name calling. They're shooting the shots first.
Oh yeah, they kept saying, "Nigga, shut up."
Y'all quit dick riding.
Yeah, they kept saying they was dick riding. They kept calling them niggas.
I said, I can't believe that. What the fuck that mean? Why would you use that kind of verbiage? This was a woman saying it. Y'all quit dick riding. So, nigga, what? And we just sit here. Well, you know, I just want to have a conversation.
What you think, Red Dragon? You gonna get to you, United.
Yo, I was on that
Go ahead,
show,
Red
man.
Dragon. What's your thoughts on it? Did you watch the show yesterday?
I was on that show in the
He was
beginning.
on
Right?
there.
And
He came up there. He did.
Oh, yeah, he was.
I give him props. I liked what you was spitting, Red Dragon. I love the shit you was spitting. That was the first time since
Yo,
I've seen you. Go.
you remember
in
the
on
first thing I said, yo? The first thing I
think you
told
said
them
something
sisters.
about- Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah, the first thing I told them sisters was that they got a habit of behaving the way the women that Tommy describes right there live on the panel. And if they're coming up there to shut him down and go against him, right, to behave exactly the way the women behave that he describes, that's an automatic L for you because it's like a dry snitch. You're basically telling the world, like, this is me. He's describing me. But if you come in there softly, not only will you bring all the men on the panel down to a simmer, you know what I mean? The conversation will coast along and then you can get something done and try to figure some shit out. See what I'm saying? But when they come in hot like that, it doesn't get any, you know, the men aren't going to back down. The men are the warriors, right? They're not going to back down. So the women have to display their softer side. It does not make them a punk. It makes you a winner in essence. If you can bring an entire panel of men down to a simmer at the end of the day, when everybody hits the red X, you've won. Like you've always been winning all throughout time. That's how they've been doing it. And then we don't have a problem with it because it's not an L for us. It's a W for everybody. And they're in control of it.
So Red Dragon, my only big thing was like, because they start having friction amongst they camp, right? And the show was called Women's Point of View. I could understand that was if that was like a regular show day, then cool. But that was their shit, and I feel like we came over there, we strong armed it, and
I didn't even know that.
No, this is the way Ham wants it. And I've been on the show. Right? So I know.
What you mean? That's the way Ham wanted.
Yeah, he wants pushback. He wants the men to push back on the women.
okay.
Women are on there to give their opinion about men, and the men to come on and Ham invites the men up to push back, and then they have a discord. That's the theory of the show. And just sitting there, oh, well, we got to acquiesce to women, or you know, just because their show, she was wrong, but I don't want to say nothing. Oh, no, we're there to push back, give our opinions about our side of the story. We're there to tell our story, and we sit here, we keep doing the same thing over and over again. We sit here, we let these women disrespect us, we let them downgrade us, but then we want to wipe each other out. That shit don't make sense to me. You can't win too many wars like that.
I'm in agreement with you.
Yo, Tariq Nasheed is a bitch too, yo. That nigga's bitch made, dog.
That nigga pull up though.
Yeah, but he pulled up for no reason at all. He wasted God's time. If you on the internet talking about what you gonna do to a nigga when he come to your city, then he shows up and we bring a fucking toy. Come on, man. And then the nigga stood up. He stood up. You know what I mean? Here he is standing in front of you. You don't do nothing.
I think
he took a shot at his wife.
Right. I think
he shot at his wife
like,
right to his face. He ain't even do nothing.
But
What are y'all
even
talking
though
about now?
he physically do nothing, that would have been because with all the cameras Tommy them on, he would have went to jail and fucked up his shit. I think he really whooped his ego. Tommy Sotomayor's ego.
Niggas that ain't got a check to lose always is ready to lose somebody else's check.
That's true.
Like I know this should be bothering Tommy that niggas can look up and see how he was with women and how he was with Tariq Nasheed. He at that point he was already whooped. You don't got to if he put hands on him, he will be bullying him at that point.
Well,
you already know
what was Tommy supposed to do in that situation?
Okay,
Tommy was
no.
supposed to stand his ground.
Hold on, Reese. This is the problem. We
The
all
same way
know
like he was
if
with that
Tyreek
woman.
was a black woman, that shit would have went down a whole lot differently. And that's the point. That's the problem. Don't be extra aggressive when it's a woman, and then when a nigga in your face, now you want to politic. That's the problem. Nigga, keep the same energy you have for that woman.
Yeah, y'all got a point there, you know what I'm saying? But you can't gloss over the bitch move though. Like Tariq Nasheed,
that wasn't a bitch.
He had no problem swinging on the ball.
Reese, let me help you out with this one. He already got punched in the face at that conscious community thing.
That was
so
a bitch.
He already been deemed a sucker. So if Tariq would have went there and punched him too, they'd have said he went fought a weaker man.
But the boy at the Alhambra ballroom that snuck. My bad.
Go ahead.
I said the boy at the Alhambra ballroom that snuck him, right?
Yeah.
He pulled the Chris Childs. He snuck him from behind. He reached overtime.
They separated. Wait. They separated him and asked him, did he want to have a fade? And he said no. He wanted to call the police.
Watch this. Watch this. The nigga was beefing with those niggas hard as a motherfucker, right? He had the courage to come there by himself. And then these two niggas swell up on him while they got 300, 400, 500 allies in the building. Now they want to get tough. And while the man back is turned, the boy wants to sneak him. Like a little bitch. It was a bitch move. And he didn't engage him. He snuck him and then backed up. All right.
Reese, there's no such thing as a snuff when you go somewhere where you've been talking crazy. If I've been talking crazy all three of y'all forever, and then I go to y'all area, well, how did you?
There's context to it. I promise y'all there's context to it. I saw that whole thing go down. He came there.
Was he talking crazy to them or not?
Oh, before that, yes. Hell yeah. It was war
so
on the internet.
Then he went there to test them. That's why he went there.
He did
so
not.
How do you get snuffed?
He was talking to people there, and everybody was showing him love. He came there to make peace. They was going to let him go on the stage and talk. It was going to be a peace treaty right there on the stage. It would have been epic. It would have been YouTube viral.
No, it wouldn't have been.
But are you kidding? At that time, yes, it would have. At that time, it would have.
But to what JP was saying, JP after because him does want you to have pushback. But then after the show is over, the next day they review the show.
Oh.
And he asked the ladies, you know, you were wrong here. You see where you disrespected him? That's why he came with that smoke. Do y'all think I should have did something else? He asked them, do they feel like he should be jumping in and defending them when they're already in the wrong? And that's what be happening. These ladies be in the wrong already, instigating shit, stoking the fires, and then stepping back and going, y'all gonna let him talk to me like that? You started it. That's why he reviews the show the next day. And he say, you see right here where you called him a nigga? You see right here where you told him he was stupid? You see right here where they review the show the next day.
But here's my thing though. I get all that. Even though that was a snake move like Reese talking about. But that you had all of this. You was ready to go. You was ready to. If the police one day, he probably would fuck that woman up. Let's rewatch this because the energy. If you really that nigga, you gonna be that nigga regardless if it's a woman or a man. He done proved to everybody that niggas would go crazy on women, but not on men.
This one is flat. So the guy's telling me, no, you're not gonna talk to me. Hey, let me tell y'all, see, that's the problem with black women right there. They talk.
See, all she had to do was shut the fuck up.
I haven't bought.
No, Reese, she got in his face. He
was cool until she said something.
No, but I would say right. So she got in his face, so she was wrong. He had a right to do whatever he wanted to, right? But that energy, what we said is Tyreek got in his face. And
I'm agreeing with y'all. I'm agreeing with y'all on that, right? Because look, he was a little bit extra with the woman. I'm not going to take that away. It's obvious. I mean, there's the video. You know what I'm saying? I'm a real nigga. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? I'm not here to cape for him. But I've been in situations similar to this, right? And if the woman would have just left me the fuck alone instead of coming at me with that, because here's the thing. I don't know why women are so hell-bent on making us punks. That's what they're doing when they verbally disrespect us like that for no reason at all. They're basically calling you a punk because they know they have that shield that you're not supposed to hit them. So that opens up a door for them to say and do anything they want to you. And you just have to sit there and take it. And it's not like he slapped her. You know what I mean? He was a little aggressive, but
why do they feel
she
that
lit the
way,
fire. Huh?
Reese, why do they feel that way?
The women?
Yeah.
Why do they feel what way?
That you can't put your hands on them.
I agree with that whole premise, man. I mean, they're smaller.
The premise is if you put your hands on me, that makes you a punk.
That kind of true.
So
That's
now
kinda
you
true.
put your I'm intentionally trying to make sure you put your hands on me so you look like a punk, and now something can happen to you. So they do this.
Okay, so then how can y'all call us leaders? How can men be effective leaders with any civilization or any household has to be ordered by the propensity of violence? Even
I want to replay this so we can refresh our memories. Then we go from here.
Why would you? I haven't said a word to you. Have I said anything to you? I'm talking to my phone. Bye, bitch. Bye. Bye, bitch. This is why nobody likes these black whores. Look at them. Black whores. Black whores. Black whores. Get out my face, though, bitch. Because I'll whip your motherfucking ass. Get out my face. Get out, yeah. I don't like black bitches anyway. Bye. Bye. That's all. Bye, bro, bitch.
Yo,
Bye,
pause
bro,
that for a
bitch.
second.
My car costs more than your house, bitch.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, yo. If that was me in the same situation, I probably would have flirted with Shorty, try to get her to try to smile or something, and then try to resolve the situation happily. You know what I mean? But at this point, this video is very old. At this point, when this video happened, motherfucker,
That video that happened with Tariq is old too.
Yeah. Tommy Sotomayor was in full dragon mode at the time that this happened. So any woman that would have rubbed him the wrong way would have got this. Like he was, listen, he was going hard back then, dog. Hard.
But this not here.
And he always talks about his trauma, right? He's transparent like you and Beans. That's why I fuck with you and Beans so heavy, because y'all transparent. You put your true self out here. He did the same thing in the beginning of his career. He made it known he's not no tough guy. He said it 1,000 times. He can't fight, and he goes into detail about how much he's been hurt by the women in his family and the women that he's dated, and he admits that it's scarred him. You know what I mean, for life. So you can kind of understand knowing that his reaction towards women
Reese, when you talk
versus
like that,
men.
you
Now
make
I'm not
it
saying
seem
it's
like,
right. I
wait,
agree with y'all.
Wait.
Go ahead.
When
go
you
ahead,
talk
Mike.
like that, you make it seem like it ain't wolves out here.
Yeah.
You make yourself vulnerable. These motherfuckers gonna eat.
This niggas out here a lot worse than him, man. I know niggas, dog.
Oh no, this motherfuckers out here to mud stumped her.
Yes.
It wouldn't have been no
young
discussion
boys,
at all.
16.
But those motherfuckers are the worst of us, or not?
Yes.
But it's plenty of them out here that'll stump a mud hole in you for less than that.
I get cussed out by 20 women a year, dog. It don't mean that much, because a minute later after you walk off, you ain't even thinking about the shit no more.
No. I've been cussed out 1,000 times too. You have to make that choice. Are you gonna stump a mud hole in them, or are you just gonna walk away?
I'll be right back, y'all. For a bit of soda. Y'all do y'all thing. I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, Ruthless, that's you. Same situation, man. How does it go?
Rufus gonna walk away too.
I would make no point. First of all, my mentality is a little different than Tommy. And I'm gonna say this about Tommy. I really don't like his approach. I agree with him in his premise, but his approach, you can't get nothing done with it. Him and Angry Man, I think their approaches are very abrasive.
It's immature.
Not really immature, but more like unhinged, right? Like it. We already know women got egos, right? And we're just trying to get a message across, and you come in yelling or saying, Tommy got all these riddles, right? You can just say what you got to say, right? If you get about these riddles, they got like 100 riddles. Like, I'm going to call you the Riddler. So I fuck with Tommy, though. I understand what he's saying. I'm cool with it. I'm not like, but he needs to be more direct with his approach and a little bit more.
He sounds like a child to me.
To say bitches and the hoes, really?
Yeah, instantly just jump to that.
and not as an unnecessary English language we don't need to use in a proper time and place, right? So if you're just trying to get your point across with a more people more listening chance, to say ho or bitch to respond to a disagreement is not going to make the conversation more productive. It's actually going to be counterproductive.
Y'all want to hear something, yo?
Escalate it, yeah.
I don't know how long y'all been following him, but I don't know. Maybe I've been following this nigga a decade or more, right?
Yeah.
He
I
has
don't really
had
follow him like that. I know who he is.
He has had hundreds of interviews and discussions with women that just went perfect. There have been women on YouTube, popular YouTube YouTubers. Michi X is one example, where they have had screaming matches like you wouldn't believe. And then those people joined his panel and they would become friends.
Wasn't they?
There's a side to that, boy, where like those same women that he's screaming at, if the situation would have went a little bit different, he would have been their friend and ally. You know what I mean? And that's the common situation with a lot of people. You know
But
what I mean?
wasn't
It's
he
just
in a
that one-
relationship with Michi X?
I don't think so. No, he had like a younger
Yeah,
girlfriend.
they fighting about it right now. He talking about how he was sleeping with her.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right?
Which is more
like I said,
immature.
I'm not in disagreement with him. I'm not in disagreement with him. I was thinking him and Angry Man trying to represent the whole black man race is just and that type of Mike Tyson attitude, right? I don't know. It's kind of counterproductive because women can't back down in America. They're not going to back down in America. You got to know where you're at. They got protection regardless.
I think everybody needs to come in a little bit cooler, you dig?
Yeah,
the men and the women.
But the women too. I'm not saying the women don't.
Yeah.
But I'm saying we about to be better than them though. We can't expect a weaker vessel who's weaker than us, who's not better than us, in this type of thing called logic and reasoning to act the same way we act. So we got to, like, for example, when I went on Hamp's channel, right? What's her name's coming from my head. Hey, what's her name?
I saw some of that.
All around,
it's either
all
Nate or
around. Yeah, she went in my head talking about, oh, because your girlfriend 23. Oh, that shit's weird. I'm like,
what?
Nobody gives a fuck about what you talking about. But I kept having the conversation with her, and I kept rationalizing and logic with her, and then next thing you know, because when she came in my head, she came in an aggressive way. That I was like, bitch, who you talk to, you hoe. Now the counterproduction would even got worse, right? The center of the message would have never got out. See what I'm saying? Because we've been stuck in bitch, hoe, fuck you, for 20 minutes, right?
But listen, she didn't even understand when you said, wait a minute, you're part of that other community, right?
Yeah.
How can you judge me? That kind of bewildered her. She was stuck.
Yeah. I said, you do realize you're homosexual, right? That's what I told her. You do realize you're homosexual and you're sleeping with women. That's nasty.
And then, because you were saying that to her whole being judgmental, right?
Yes.
How you being judgmental when you doing that? So that's it. To me, I think it don't matter how logical you are, whatever you are, their mind is already made up.
That's fine. But we don't have to stoop to their level though, either.
I'm agreeing with you there. I don't know why you be thinking we having a conflict. You a part of the problem, Ruthless. You think we got some smoke when we don't. I'm saying that whether you talk nice or you talk like Angry Man or you talk like Tommy, it doesn't matter. Their mind is already made up. The conversation is not real. This is just content. In their head, they already got their mind made up about everybody that come up there. You can see the way their arms be crossed. They just go like, and then they be trying to shut you up quickly because they're not even listening.
And my debate record's getting strong. I've been winning a lot of few. At first, I came on with a little tag war. They were trying to run me off. But remember, now, did you remember when I went off on Black House, was going off on people, and I got a little violent, right? You know what I'm saying? I was triggered. But I learned. I went back and regrouped. I said, wait a minute, whoa. This is not what I'm here for. If I want that action,
you were sounding like Lil Pookie for a minute.
Right. If I want that action, right, I'm out here in South Central. I don't need to I'm on YouTube. And I go right down the street, couple corners, couple blocks, and get it. Right to it. Let's get right to it. So I'm like, no, I'm here to build. And and this is where I'm standing, and I'm gonna stand on this throughout my YouTube career, as long as I'm here. And I'm not gonna let these women throw me off my mission. My mission is on point. You can call me all kind of names. They got a bounty, I'm dropping. Like I drop bombs. I'm getting you up out of here. If you don't, then I'm gonna continue my point. I'm gonna keep my message forward. You're not better than me. You're imperfect like me. I don't know why we sitting here finger pointing. Both of us got flaws. The fuck we doing here? Like we just sitting here, you fucked up, no, you fucked up, no, you fucked up, yeah, you fucked up. Okay, we both fucked up. God damn, what we gonna do? just a fucking circle, and niggas get caught up in that.
I don't know. I just think that when you have Tommy on, it just get your numbers up because it's people coming to see him do exactly that thing right there.
Right. And that's why I told you got to pick a side. See, and this is the number. The number champ was only like 100 something. When that came on, his shit, I see 700 people.
Oh yeah, it was like 800 last night.
Yeah, because people want mainly men, mostly men though, want to see the women get put in check. They want to see the women lose because a lot of these women can't do this a lot of men can't do this in their house, right? So they like to see it on TV. So they're tuning in. Okay, let's go, Angry Man. Did they try to drop Angry Man in the first part? They doubled it. Men came on and said, nah, bring Angry Man back. Because he's the voice of the guys who can't yell at their wives.
Well, the Beano Nation is a bunch of folks, right?
Yeah.
So they're not finna let him get dropped no way.
Then who else was it? Sus Q and Ali. Ali, he got some support. You know what I mean? So they try to drop them and they bring him. Fatty got a little support. But no, so they be disrespectful because they even be calling him all out his name. They didn't question the man's sexuality and everything. Yeah, he's the only one I dropped. Did nobody bring him back though? I understand. I dropped Fatty off stream. Get out of here. I'm gonna buy you up out of here because he was causing conflict between us men. And I don't like. That's the whole thing about Fatty. He wants to come and put the women accountable, but then he wants to come and start shit with us. And this is what us men got it bad. Why do we fucking want to fight each other on this shit?
Oh, that just is what it is. You got the folks that's, you see, they come through over there sometime. They say, all y'all do is talk about women all day. So your brain is already made up to be defense squad, a simp enforcer. Nobody talk about women all day. What the fuck are you talking about? We're talking about an individual person who just in the headlines right now. If they wasn't in the headlines, ain't nobody thinking about them. This is just content for that reason only. And it's me giving my opinion about this isolated incident. So y'all think somebody's supposed to mess with a bus driver? Nobody. Well, the people that say that, you know who that is. I'm not saying that an elite should do anything. You don't have to bow down to them. My thing is when they bark down at people, because they always do that. The other day when she had this new conversation, she had to go around the corner and go, why do poor people think they have some say over morality or decency and whatever else? And then they brought up the Bible quote about, a horse getting through a needle is that's how hard it'll be for a rich man to get into heaven. So then you understand why poor people feel that way then.
Who brought that up?
Because you aren't supposed to be everything and all and above everybody, but you keep pointing fingers down talking about what these people ain't doing. And I don't know who want to be so-called fixed to get into their full manhood to be the best version. They need to get a woman to make themselves the best version. If you talk like that to him, he gonna get to that point that you're getting to, then he gonna leave you.
Yeah. And and I like how Reese. I was actually proud of Reese the Red Dragon last night, man. I was proud of him, man. He
know how to chill sometimes.
I thought he's gonna stumble. And I'm looking. I'm like, okay. Yeah, we came up there and just all the women up there. I never seen the Red Dragon with just all women on the panel like that. And he was trying for him to make his point, baby. He articulated his shit, and he actually had himself a little bit better than most of the guys did.
I rarely see Reese talking.
I
usually
know,
see
that's
Reese
why I was
just on
shocked.
screen smoking.
That's why I always on street smoking and on the computer. I don't know. He got two different names: Reese, the Red Dragon, Connie Chong Lang. I don't know.
I be trying to have y'all
Wu-Tang.
panels like liven up a little bit. Cam up, show another face, you know what I'm saying? Jump in once in the blue. It makes better for a better show when you can see everybody, you know what I'm saying? Or at least a few people.
Victor Hart, $5, a super sticker.
I'm telling y'all some real shit. Take this from a listener, right? If y'all cam up, we're more likely to like click on the video if we see images. You know what I'm saying? If you see if somebody's just scrolling through, they see a bunch of avatars, they're much more likely to click on the video that has the images, the faces.
They like the avatars better than they like the faces, is what you saying?
No, they like the faces. Like people like the shows where you can see the faces better.
Yeah. But people know
Because then
that
the
already.
roasting gets better. You can see people. You can see the people and all that. You know what I mean? You can see the facial
know that
expressions
already.
and the reactions. It's fun. It's fun that way.
People know that already. A lot of people do that avatar thing as a they show the avatar as a lightweight sign of disrespect.
Look, man, the whole avatar thing. A lot of that is laziness. You know what I mean? People want to be laying down on the couch.
No. A lot of the time that's protest. I don't respect your channel, so I'm gonna come up there like this.
Yeah.
Glad that you guys said that. I'm glad that you guys said that. Because guess who never, ever, hardly ever cams up? Women on most panels.
Yo, there are content creators out here with 1,000 subscribers that we have never seen.
PhD, I have not seen PhD yet. But
well, PhD Diva got an Instagram though, so you,
I don't give a fuck. The men come on the panel, all right, man, I need y'all to cam up, man. It makes for a better show. PhD will come up, don't cam up. Happy, don't cam up. I'm like, damn, like we just once again, we just acquiesce to women so much. Like we act like we need them. They act like they don't need us. I don't get it. I don't get it. Reciprocation is
Well, they don't need. Let me see how you say this. They don't need nobody that's gonna give them pushback.
Right, but they stand on that. We don't go. We don't want to drop. If they get the over talking, being simple, y'all. They didn't let it go because the men came like we need them. We need them to be great.
Hey, let me ask y'all something, yo. Do y'all think that we're entering a dark age when it comes to interactions between men and women? You think like the next 100 or so years is going to like really be fucked up?
No, this shit is regular.
Ain't entering. We're in that bitch deep.
I watched this unfold, dog, in the 90s and late 80s. I watched this happen. I remember when 90% of the people I knew had mother and father in the house till they were old. Right, Nightish?
But the thing is this. I play that Nikki Giovanni clip because that's actual reality. Them folks wasn't in love like that. They was putting on a performance for the family. And a lot of them situations, your grandfather went to work and came home and gave up his whole check.
Yep.
He kept a little money for his little drink or whatever else. He gave up the whole check. Who's the boss right there?
The woman. And she wouldn't
There you
overspend,
go.
and
So
they
as
were
long
better.
as it was that dynamic, everything's good. We're going to keep up this image. When your dad gets home, he's the man. All people are saying is just stick to that. We understand what's going on, but that's it. People now want to put everything on Front Street. And any dynamic where the man is being the so-called man, of course they got a problem with that because in that situation, they don't have the control and power. And that man that's doing that, he already got the house. He already got the maids. He already got the people taking care of the lawn. He already got everything. So what are you actually bringing there? So you think about like Johnny Carson had all them wives that divorced him that he paid all that money to. What did they come and do when you already Johnny Carson? Will you go mess with Hugh Hefner? What are you going to do? The grotto is already there. Everything he already on planes. He already do. What are you adding to that? So if people want to meet you at the finish line, why do you have this thing where you think you're gonna be my equal, match me, or tell me something? If that's what you want from me, if you want to so-called rest in your femininity because everything is on me, nah, you got to do something. You got some work to do, sister. Same thing the other way. If your shit is all together, sister, and some man is coming along to you and coming in your life and you absorbing him in, he got some work to do, right?
But to your point, Reese, you know what's her name? Queen Darling. What's her name? About Darling. That was on the
sound familiar,
right? You know what I'm talking about? The Queen Darling. What's her Queen Darling? You know I'm talking about the girl that was on the P Network. Darling, is that her name? She called herself Darling. Whatever.
I think I know who you're talking about.
She's yeah, she's on La Peep at the end, like towards when right before she Queen Sheba, yeah.
Oh, Queen Sheba.
Yeah,
that's
she got
B. Taylor friend.
Yes, she's blowing up right now. And guess what? She just has an avatar. She don't go a lot. Her face never shows. And she got 1,700, 1,800 people in her fucking viewing. And she's done.
Jessica X is another one. Look, Jessica X has been on here for years, and nobody's ever seen her.
Who?
Jessica X.
Jessica X.
Oh, yeah. So it don't really matter about the avatar. It's about your message. And if somebody's going to support that shit, they come in and support it.
Yo, I don't like it, but I got to respect that shit. If you can come over here as an avatar and get... Everybody can't do that, man.
I mean, you can if your message, if you got a good, strong message, because Queen Sheba, she's 100% pro-feminism. With the up on the end. And that's who, she's got just as about, she catches up to the Queen Maker. She gonna get there pretty soon.
Niggas mad at the Queen Maker. I'm glad she came to nigga YouTube.
But who's really mad at her?
Shit was drying up. She brought some spice to the fucking space.
No, exactly.
So it's just content. I don't think none of these people are actually mad. I think most of this shit is performative.
Listen, man, Queen Maker loves men, man. She flirts with every man she talks to.
It's just about who got the pulse right now. You didn't fizzled off. People didn't you didn't plateau. So you need to associate yourself with something else to get your numbers back up. And you don't care who you like connect yourself to. So yeah, I don't believe that people are necessarily mad.
So this is the thing, right? And this even makes it worse. Anytime you're throwing your man under the bus for money, right, shows your soul is heartless, savage. You throw your man away, you throw your black man away, so you get the bag. All I got to get the bag. Throw these niggas
when
under
you
the
look
bus.
from the outside looking in, Ruthless, when you see the men fighting with the men, right? You say, okay, I can get that niche. When you got the men talking about how broke you is, you ain't getting no pussy, you dumb than a motherfucker, and people on the outside looking in, everybody just jump on that. Just my 4 cents, $5. J Penn, did you see Tommy answer? Oh, there you go.
No, go ahead, Nice.
Did you see Tommy yesterday when I asked about him showing receipts about Princella selling the P word to him?
Whoa.
He doubled down on it.
What Priscilla sold him some?
That's what this question was.
No.
Maybe that's when she was in the conscious community.
Whoa. She was in the conscious community? I don't remember her.
Yes.
I know all those motherfuckers. I've met all of them.
Victor Hart, $5, a super sticker. Yeah, she was in the conscious community. She used to be talking bad about women. You haven't been seeing Taz play the damn clip of her talking bad about Sandra Bland?
I think I do
No, I
remember
ain't
that.
seen none of that.
Oh, yeah. She said that she was an out-of-control black woman raising up in this man's face as being nice. That clip is still out there. Yeah, she used to be in the conscious community. That's why she sound like that. Y'all don't hear how she sound? She sound
I
like
was real
Ben X or
yeah.
She got the
She
same,
got
like
interested in
Farrakhan.
women.
She pauses and accents everything she
Yes,
says like a
yes,
preacher.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All of those conscious motherfuckers do that.
Yeah, that's what she
I was a
sound
part of that shit heavy, yo. I was rocking with them heavy till they like disgraced the whole space and
What you
once
mean when
one
they
by
became
one, all these cats
WWE?
just fell apart. Huh?
When everybody tried to fight with each other instead of having debates.
Yeah, they all fell apart one by one. I watched each one of them fall one by one. And they were all on their way to like dominating YouTube. And in my opinion, the conscious community had the best message on YouTube. They were shutting down all this religion
Until they
shit. They was
started fighting
exposing
with
the
each other.
government. Yup, that's it.
Once they
I've
started
been
fighting
yo,
with each other,
and
that
some
went out
of
the
them, and some of
window.
them wars, yo, I'm sitting right in that room. A lot of those videos that you see on House of Consciousness, I'm sitting right in that fucking room. Shit was silly, man.
So yeah, Zion Lex and Seti almost got into fight.
Right.
What his name? What's the
Pharaoh
dude with
wanted
the
to
one
rumble
braid
everybody.
name? The dude with the one
Huh?
braid.
You talking about Shaka Atmos?
Shaka Atmos was always about to get into it with Tazariak. They always they could never really like have a debate without it turning into nigga. So same thing as over here. Before
Look,
that,
I wrote a letter to the conscious community years ago, right? So I never read the shit live on his channel. He ignored it. What I did was I drew a circle on a piece of paper and I put all of their names around the circle, right? And I went over all the beefs that happened over the years because I knew who beefed with who and who went back to being friends and then beefed again and all that type of shit. Do you know that it was like hundreds of lines going through this circle, making this fucked up, ugly ass design, right? And in the letter, I told them like, if y'all all got along, my circle would be a uniform, symmetric, geometric piece of art.
But they can't.
And I had
get
another
along
circle
because
next
of
to it of what it was supposed to be.
But
And these
Reese,
dumb
they
motherfuckers
can't
just
get
ignored it.
along because of their philosophies. They can't get along because of their beliefs.
It's true.
So I didn't think it needed to turn into WWE where they was talking about actually pulling up and fighting with each other because they
Yeah.
got different belief systems. But you can't
Nighties,
be
they was
that
pulling
high
out
level
choppers.
of intelligence and then sound like the streets.
They was pulling out choppers on videos, dog.
Yeah.
Choppers.
Yes.
That shit was
Threatening
crazy.
to pull up. Videotaping each other, doxing each other. Yes.
Yo, the shit got nutty. Y'all want to hear about another bitch move, yo? The boy Minister Jap tried to go at Tommy Sotomayor when Tommy Sotomayor was in Chicago. Talking about he wanted to shoot the one. And he shows up to the hotel and got a nigga with him. That's a bitch move to me.
Yeah, that is. Hey, y'all, I made it to the 4-hour mark.
Yes, sir.
Unless y'all want to continue for a while,
Now we'll let
I
you go on
will
with
shut
your
it
life.
down.
Go
we
live,
came
nigga.
through, though.
I'm pretty sure it's like 10 people live and shit. Somewhere to go,
Yeah.
hang out.
Thanks for pulling up, y'all.
No
Yes, sir.
problemo.
All right, JP, I'll start coming holler at you. Pick a
See
side,
y'all on
nigga.
another panel or something, man.
Pick a side, nigga. That's all I can tell you. Remember this. Pick a side, nigga.
All right, y'all.
Hey, these women gonna make you pull it, pick it. They gonna make you pick it. If you don't, they gonna push you. Keep on.
I don't know why you think I'm on a woman's side.
You're not on their side. I'm not saying on their side, but you ain't. You kind of come. You in the middle, like equal accountability. Kind of.
I like to be balanced. I love to be balanced.
See to be one side, you be over here though, or over here.
What's right is right and wrong is wrong. I cannot not acknowledge what's right. Then I won't be true to myself.
Well, you got to stop these frivolous beefs and focus on the mission at hand. Gender war. Pick a side, nigga.
All right, Nightish. You feel that
All
way
right,
too, huh? All right, Rupert.
All right.
Y'all, that was a good stream. Tomorrow we're gonna be talking about we're gonna be reviewing me when I was on Priscilla, B. Taylor show. And I'm gonna do my thing with that tomorrow. Thanks for pulling up. Thank y'all for rocking with me. Y'all enjoy your night. We out.
Don't be fucking